Okay, and recording. Someone say something, because I don't know if it's recording desktop audio.
Something.
Test 1, 2, 3.
Okay, red's peaking. All right.
Peak performance from all of us.
No.
Oh,
just
but
red.
I would never peak. I still have a ways to go.
Yeah, keep talking. I'm adjusting your mic volume down until it's out of the red.
It'll be a while till I'm actually able to talk properly, as I am currently consuming some roasted pig and chicken offsprings.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah,
Is that long enough for you?
95%, I say, yes. We have to have you at just under maximum performance. Your voice is too powerful for OBS. Let's see. Okay, so yeah. Alright, perfect. Alright, that's all adjustments done.
I still have the unborn chicken.
Yes. So now, last time we left off, we visited Marcus's mom's, and everybody had a good time, and nobody had a bad time doing so. And
Yes, nobody was shared shitless.
not that they're going to admit, no.
Oh, Veril is perfectly fine admitting that a certain tiefling lady with a katana is absolutely the worst and scariest person he knows. Probably not the worst person he knows, just the scariest person he knows.
Winona is lovely. She is.
He did not experience it that way.
She's so delightful, though. She knows origami.
Not that Veril knows.
No.
I can only talk from his standpoint, from what he has experienced.
It's such a shame.
I'd say, in Beryl's mind, her origami is turning him into a crane.
There you go, right?
Skinning him, flattening that, then making sure that skin is very dry indeed, but still subtle enough to fold.
Yes.
And then making a crane out of her.
I'm not saying she hasn't thought of that. I'm not saying that thought hasn't crossed her mind. Would she, though?
Likely.
It depends. But
because he's apparently prophesied to take away her baby boy.
One way or another.
Well, we don't know if it was Beryl specifically.
Well, like I said, one way or another. But Harmony, you know Winona is a lovely person. You know she's delightful.
Not nearly as terrifying as Beryl seems to make her out to be.
Oh no, she wouldn't hurt a fly. But yes, so after that encounter, Harmony has informed Professor Downfeathers as to Marcus's very unique circumstances. And Professor Downfeathers is now putting on a pot of tea so that he can interview Marcus.
It would definitely hurt a fly, specifically if that fly is Veril.
She'd have to see you as a fly. Which she doesn't. She sees you as a threat.
Beryl feels himself rather a lot like a fly in her presence.
Alright, so let's see what's inside of the library as soon as this wants to load. Objects, please. Images. Thank you.
Oh no, I grabbed the dwarf.
Why would you grab the dwarf?
Because I was trying to grab the map to move the map so I could see what's inside the library.
This is what's inside the library.
Oh, it is now nighttime.
I don't have a daytime version for this. Oh yeah, Phil, this is your first time seeing this. Dragonhaven proper.
I fought on top of the library before against the thingy moth.
But you haven't seen inside.
The inside I haven't seen yet.
No, yeah. So then, Harmony, I introduced them to Professor Downfeathers.
Yeah, Harmony would sweeping arms opens the door, like the
Yes.
two-handed push open.
Yes. Very dramatic.
Ah, Professor! I happen to have of someone who would like to meet you. Well, multiple someones at that.
Marcus just kind of like waves. I think he just means me.
No. There's other peoples in the group that actually wishes to meet the professor, but she is currently indisposed.
Lenore is beelines for some books. Just absolutely. She, like, you turn around and there is a vague dust-shaped Lenore behind you. Oh, Ripley. Aw. Alright. And Marcus just like, yeah. And I guess Veryl's just gonna hang out at the door.
Veryl is moving with, but kind of trying to give them kind of a little bit of privacy from his general loom.
His general loom.
Not in the sense of weaving, but in the sense of he looms.
He does. He is tall, yes.
Loom and gloom.
Both. Loom and gloom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very gloomy individual.
We can tell. Just something about him. Just something. Just his air. Just his overall, just general. Just something. Anyway.
Just something.
Yeah.
That is a perfectly cheerful expression, I tell you.
For him.
Yes.
He's just happy to be out of the tragedy at this point. I mean, he's got to be walking on cloud 9 to be out of there. All right.
The tragedy was fine.
Yeah.
Most of the people in there were fine.
Most of them.
Except for MC or Mac or however you pronounce that name.
MC is it's 2 letters. MC.
Okay.
What they stand for, you do not know.
I mean, not that I'm willing particularly to find out. Anyhow, you had interactions to do with a professor.
Yes.
Yes. Professor, this is Marcus Vance at the moment.
Oh. Professor Downfeathers adjusts his spectacles as he looks at young Marcus. At the moment, you say? Well,
Yes, he has a untimely habit of changing personalities.
Oh, that I would like to see. I would indeed.
But the little one next to me gestures to my coda. Is my coda.
Young lady, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. He leans over to shake her hand. What is your, for my records, what is your full name?
My coat is Unedited.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh. I'm very sorry.
I have to pull up her full name. I can't remember it.
Okay. He's got a pen ready while you search your brain for all 28 names that you have.
Professor, we can always just pull her name from my book as well. It might be slightly easier. She's a bit long-winded.
It takes a page and a half in Harmony's notebook. Beryl, you see from your angle, you can see a sign that says no sleeping.
What?
You're gonna ignore it? It's a sign. What kind of paladin are you? It's right. See, you can see it from where you are. It's right here.
I'm gonna assume that this sign means inside that room here. I'm gonna lean back and try not to sleep, but if sleep happens to catch me, I will be very embarrassed indeed.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, Okay. I can't believe Paladin wouldn't follow rules. Alright. Alright, so...
And then there's a little bird hiding around here somewhere. I wonder where she has gotten off to.
Oh, surely she will turn up. In the meantime, I would very much like to ask questions of young Marcus. Would you like to come into my office? Marcus looks nervous.
Absolutely not.
Oh, and this would be Maldred.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to enter your office.
Oh, friend, we just wish to ask you some questions.
Then ask them here. I'm not stepping into there. You will not see me step here or there. You will not see me step anywhere.
If I may ask why.
Considering I'm in his domain right now, I really don't feel inclined to assist him.
The professors? I'm confused.
No, this is his castle, is it not? Or so to speak. This is not where he works.
Who is his?
Oh,
The professor.
young Harmony, it's all right. It's all right. Yes, I am speaking with Maldred Vaughn, I presume.
Presume what you will.
Yes, you would have obviously have noticed the wards and other magical trappings that surround this building. You will not be able to cause as much trouble as you're used to.
Yeah, remind me to yell at the young fool for walking into such a well-warded trap.
Well, he might not have noticed them, not being a full caster such as yourself.
You think that's a good excuse for anyone walking into to someone else's home?
Well, it is true that I do live here. This is also where I work, and I have a job to do today, and so many questions for you.
You can ask 3.
Oh, I will be honest, more than I thought I would get. He opens up a book, and you see he has had a leather-bound tome at his desk, and he opens it to the last page. This book is about 3/4 of the way full. This is a book all about Maldred.
Rather creepy. Rather creepy.
Oh, well, I've been studying your exploits for quite some time as the most notorious necromancer and serial killer to grace Dragonhaven.
Humanoid. You must be specific. I am the most infamous humanoid serial killer.
Tiamat is more of a genocider, I would say. There are semantics involved, though.
What about the dragon?
Oh, his death count is not nearly as high as yours.
I beat out the red dragon? Oh, I got it. Surely that's got to be a mistake.
He did die 300 years ago, unlike you.
He's not dead.
Listen.
What? The dragon's not dead? I've seen part of his corpse myself.
He is bones, I assure you.
He's not dead. I can promise you, he's not dead. You can't. I couldn't kill him. I put him into a state of in between, but he ain't dead.
No, I am afraid he has long deceased, or else we would have known by now. It has been 300 years.
You willing to put a bet on that?
I am willing to bet my life, sir.
Bad decision.
Oh, Professor, no need to bet your life. I will take the blow of it if necessary.
Oh, no. He spoke first, so he speaks freely. Very well. I won't take your life, but I'll do a second best. If he is alive, then you must support these fools until the end of your days. I'm not going to be around here forever. I might slip away into a new vessel in 3 weeks. But if I am proven correctly, you must swear upon your life and your source of power that you must support these fools until the end of your days.
Now, when you say these fools, the ones that are gathered here, the young female bird in the back and her zombie companion, the very tired paladin, the young necromancer standing before me, my own apprentice and what about the young man's body that you inhabit? Is he one of your fools?
Well, everyone who is a fool is a man who is as unintelligent to the world. You I do not consider a fool, so therefore everyone in this room and in this conversation, as well as the close associates of these people, if I am proven correct and that dragon walks, you support them.
You said lives, good sir, not walks.
There are ways to make something that is not alive walk. I'm sure you know that.
Yes, which is why I'm making it very, very clear. Because I'm not going to spoil the surprise for you, but he is quite alive.
Then
Well,
what are you willing to wager in return if he is dead?
resurrection.
Resurrection of what?
Anything.
Anything. Well, I'm afraid I'm not in any need of resurrection.
It's not you. Your lover, your friend, your accomplice, your scholar, anyone, and so be it. I will revive them completely, fully, and to 100% of human form or whatever form they took before the death. I will make it so they breathe again, whether they died last year or 1,000 years ago. Your choice. You know how much that power is worth. You know how much the knowledge of that power is worth.
Oh, I understand. All right, I will take you up on this offer.
You still have 3 questions.
Yes, I do. I was hoping you would give me some more information for free first, though. You do seem to like hearing yourself talk.
And personally, I'll let your apprentice ask any questions he might.
Well, surely they wouldn't take from my questions.
Did I say they take from your questions?
Oh, I just need to make sure, of course. Harmony, why don't you start the interview then? Out here in front of everyone.
Well, good professor, I have nowhere near the amount of time studying what Mr. Von has done in his past time.
Well, then we should start off with a good basics then, Harmony, I would think. Just start off with getting to know him as a person.
Well, Master Maldred,
Mal.
I
It's just Mal.
suppose I would suppose we would start with a quote-unquote family life. I would imagine that'd be quite well unknown.
Ooh, an excellent topic, yes.
Well, let me ask you this. Are you asking about my offspring, my family's offspring? Are you asking about my prior wives? Are you asking about my prior mistresses and affairs? Be specific. These are the details that matter.
Well, I was getting there. I would say start with your childhood. The time before the horrendous necromancer that's plagued the lands.
all started when I had my first pet. It was a rabbit.
A rabbit?
A rabbit.
And what did this rabbit look like? It is important for detail and context, as you do know.
It was a calico style where it had multiple different colors. It was brown, white, a little bit of auburn.
And so, well, what happened to this rabbit then?
Oh, my father cooked and ate it.
Well, were you strapped for money? What did your father do for work? What'd your mother do for work?
Oh, my father was a right bastard. Surprisingly enough, he married into money. My mother was surprisingly wealthy off baronet. But the problem is my father was just a right bastard, and he saw I was attached to something that was alive and wasn't human, so he killed it, cooked it in front of me, and ate it.
You mentioned your mother was a baronet. What was her name?
I don't remember.
Detect thoughts.
The tech box.
I failed.
Right. You already hinted at that, but of course I wouldn't know that.
Right, yeah.
Right.
You won't know why, but it just like bounces right off.
It fails.
Yeah.
Your casting of detect thoughts just immediately fails.
Yep.
Okay, so then I suppose instead of focusing it on you, I'd probably just a general vibe around the professor then.
Professor Downfeathers is like nodding along, like that, you know, like, yeah, this so far tracks, but he is surprised that Marcus doesn't remember his own mother's name.
Do I need to make a perception check to see if I noticed him casting magic?
Yeah.
Me casting magic?
No, I think if Detect Thoughts fails on you, you just know they tried, right?
Detect thoughts is a feature of my telepathic abilities.
Ah, okay, yeah. Roll me.
So it's not technically a spell.
Roll me.
Okay.
Roll me perception.
Okay.
Are you in the owlbear or you're not? Just roll your own dice.
19 plus the modifier.
God damn. We're using Marcus's, right? That's because that's high.
Look, I've been rolling like shit today. I just left another campaign session where we actually had a party kill, and I had rolled a nat 20 on an attack roll for Eldritch Blast and got a 2 for the damage die.
Damn.
Darn.
That sounds like it
cold
hurt.
one out for the homies.
Oh, it did hurt. It hurt. It hurt a lot.
Wow.
That would also explain the current attitude of Maldred.
Yeah, he's having a time.
He's having one heck of a time.
Where did I put my phone? Huh. Hold on a second.
Okay, so perception. Perception, I do not have a positive 2, so it is just a straight 19.
Straight 19? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So yeah. You would be able to tell that Harmony did something, but you're not entirely sure if it was a detect thoughts. But yeah.
Yeah, you'd probably feel like a wave, invisible wave, hit you, and see his eyebrows crinkle just a little bit.
Yes.
In slight confusion.
Are you having fun, child?
I don't know whatever you mean.
Child, I'm going to tell you a secret. You're not going to be able to read my mind.
Aww.
Oh, everyone says that.
To read his mind.
Because, Vero, then they can't lie to me.
You're welcome to tell you what. I will not hold. I will not defend. Hit me with your greatest detect thoughts. Read my mind as strongly as you can.
Oh, I don't think we've quite come to that yet.
Why are you goading him?
Do be aware, if I do feel you are lying, It might come to that point.
I will tell you this one way or another, my friend. There is no point in lying in this world. What?
But back to where we were. You don't know who your mother was, but you know she was a baroness. You don't know her name, but you know she had money.
Allow me to clarify, not a baroness, a baronet. She bought her title.
Yes, there is a difference there.
You see, allow me to clarify this. My mother inherited the money and the title because her family was a family of merchants who wanted to be nobility, so they bought the baronet title. Of course, as a baronet, you are an outcast. You don't fit into royal society. You are nothing more than a merchant who has bought their way into a noble status. You're hated, you have a small home in the country, and you're tolerated because you have someone's favor. Don't confuse them with the baroness, who is actual nobility.
Okay, so your father seemed a tad bit crazy. Ate your rabbit, but how would that drive a poor boy to necromancy?
You look me in the eye. I want you to truly look me in the eye and tell me that if you did not kill something you love, someone loved in front of them, cooked it in front of them, ate it in front of them, that you would come out the other side perfectly sane.
He looks you dead in the eyes. Yes, I do believe someone in their right mind would come out perfectly sane.
And that shows you that I was never in the right state of mind.
Well, great. Now we have established that there is such a thing as inherited mental condition as well as generational trauma.
Varel just
Aren't you trying not to fall asleep right now?
No, the conversation is far too grating.
Ooh.
To be fair, I have a feeling that Varel doesn't like harmony.
I have a feeling Varel doesn't like either of them.
True. They're wizards.
They are
It's
wizards.
understandable why he wouldn't like us.
He didn't take
To be-
Mage Slayer.
To be fair, if this sounds so grating, why don't you just put in some earplugs and use your intelligence to think about, I don't know, someone's feelings towards you?
Jesus.
You are severely overestimating my intelligence.
Yeah, this is true.
I think I'm severely underestimating.
Wait, what? Does that loop back around again?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Mal, did you just pay me a compliment? I'm touched.
The only compliment I can pay you is the fact that I actually have a favor. Can you cut my hair?
Oh.
I'll ask Marcus about it.
He doesn't need to be involved. He'll object.
Well, in that case, you should probably respect his wishes regarding his body.
If I respected his wishes, we'd be drinking right now.
Then why don't you?
Not much of an alcoholic these days. Once you drink for a few hundred years, it kind of gets boring.
I always thought that people who have a long lifespan and got bored were remarkably uncreative with their time.
Live as long as I live. Live as long as I exist. You will grow dull with everything involved with it. You will grow dull with the intimacy of another human's flesh. You will grow dull with the taste of drink. You will grow dull with the taste of food and everything else. The only joyous things left are those that you seldom intervene in.
Aw.
Ever tried helping a community?
Yeah, we'll do some volunteer work.
Ever tried seducing a tabaxi or a halfling?
No, not really interested in that.
You ever tried to
Oh.
raise an ancient red dragon from the dead?
Sounds like a stupid idea.
It was a fun idea about 200 years ago.
All right. As said, try helping a community. Never gets boring.
Oh, Barrel's so straight-laced.
Yes.
You can have 15 experience points for that.
Thank you.
So, we have established that you are inherently insane.
Yes.
I mean, if you want to use the word insane, sure.
Inherently geared towards doing not so okay things. Is that not socially acceptable things?
Aligned.
I prefer using the term I'm more inclined to satisfy my own needs before the needs of others.
I mean, that's also true.
So, you end up watching your rabbit die.
Eaten.
After being killed. A natural course of life. So the logical next thing for you to do is to raise it, I would imagine?
No, actually, the next thing that happened was I killed my father in cold blood.
Over a pet.
Well, actually, no, because the second thing he did was he actually stabbed the girl I was interested in through the throat, and I took that very same knife and then stabbed him.
Instead of fetching your lover medical aid.
Have you ever watched the light leave someone's eyes?
All too often.
And you know... hey! I was waiting for his response.
Professor Downfeather's just like shushes. Sorry.
And if I have...
Then you know the experience of sitting there, watching the black of their eyes widen, the soul leave the body, the light leave the eyes, and you know that feeling of helplessness of, I can't save them. I can't save them. If I run, they're going to die alone. If I try to go get help, no one will come. What do you do in those scenarios? You sit there and you try to comfort them as their last seconds wane. But those seconds feel like minutes. Those minutes turn into hours. And as you feel the warmth of their blood leaving so does the light. A sense of rage overtakes you.
It is the ability to control said rage that differs us from animals and beasts.
It depends on how you define control, because I mean, I was in fair control when I grabbed that knife and plunged it straight into my father's throat.
My coda.
That does not sound like control. That sounds like instinctual rage.
No.
Lashing out at the first available target.
Oh, no. You must understand the difference here. If I did not have control, I would have stopped. I wouldn't have stopped after the first stab. I only did one. I took that knife, I plunged it into his throat, and then sat and watched.
Interesting. So, Professor Downfeathers is pouring some cups of tea. He hands one to my coda. He hands her a spare one, telling her to give one to Lenore, if she can find her.
She says, "Oh, thank you."
Mm-hmm.
And then she says, "Do you have any books about necromancers or
The one I'm writing."
She's like looking around nervously. She's like, "Do you have any books about exorcisms?"
So that's
I've told you, I'm not possessing him.
He points to the shelf over here. He just points covertly while like turning his eyes away from Maldred. And then he hands Harmony 2 cups of tea, and he nods over to Veril, meaning give one to Veril.
Here, a little pick me up to try to wake you up a little.
Thank
Keep
you. I
you on your
appreciate
feet.
it. I'm always on my feet, sir.
You don't look too on your feet, slumped over in a chair, trying not to fall asleep.
Well, I feel rather insulted. Everyone else gets a cup of
You've
tea.
got you. He's already holding one out to you.
Oh, thank you. Detect poison.
Do you have that spell?
Yes.
Okay, making sure you prepared it today. All right. No poisons.
Because the actual spell is detect poison or disease. So.
Right. Yeah.
So you kill your father after he kills your lover. And where was your mother in all this picture?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Yeah, I don't know. Most of my memories regarding my mother are kind of hazy. Allow me to explain something, at least something that's happened to me. I've been alive for a very, very long time, and the problem is that the more you move around, if the memories aren't powerful, they fade. There's many things that occur in a soul's existence that if the memories are not powerful, if the memories are not emotional, they fade with time.
Okay.
Young Harmony. Are you? We have gotten to quite a crux of the matter, I would think. I would like to ask one of my questions before you continue.
As long as you don't psychoanalyze me.
Oh, I have no intention of psychoanalyzing you. I am here for the cold facts.
All right, then what is your first of 3 questions?
My first of 3 questions. And he looks towards you, and the room kind of like the lights kind of fade a little bit. Just ever so slightly. And he's like, when did you first meet Nemesis?
Who?
Interesting.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Does anything happen now that the name has been said?
Other than the lights flickering, no. But anyone that wants to can roll me Arcana.
I don't know. Just as a joke, I'm gonna roll Arcana.
You can.
I'm
You're
not.
allowed.
Okay, my dice rolling is following me because I just rolled a 3.
Yes!
Veril, are
Yeah,
you?
probably a good thing.
Veril, are you rolling?
I'm not rolling Arcana.
Okay, Makota, are you rolling?
24.
Okay, so
Yeah.
with a 3, I got 11.
Okay. 24, and then Makota.
I rolled a 17.
What's your bonus?
Let me check. That's 3.
Okay, so that's
So-
it's a modified 20. Okay, so with a 20 and a 24, Harmony and Makota will have sensed almost like the tide hitting a bulwark. The library's walls just hold something back when that name is spoken, and then it passes over you without quite finding you.
How would you not have any memory of a key point of your power?
I suppose that is a question you should probably ask Marcus rather than Maldred.
Would it have anything to do with a little twerp with a pair of scissors?
Depending on what the scissors looked like, it could be something interesting.
Professor Downfeathers
Yeah,
adjusts his spectacles like scissors.
The only thing I recall recently that's happened is I met a little twerp with a pair of scissors.
What kind of twerp?
A
You're not a
librarian.
very descriptive person.
A librarian.
Vera, were the scissors like gold or silver or something like that?
I don't quite remember.
Roll history checks.
I was about to say immediately, I don't believe you. 25.
Marcus, you will remember a very tiny pair of Maldred, you will remember a very tiny pair of gold scissors. Very delicately carved.
They were gold.
Mm-hmm.
If that matters to anyone here, that's probably the only thing. I can only remember a pair of golden scissors.
Well, if I could detect your thoughts, if you would allow me inside of your head, I would potentially be able to see what those scissors were.
The answer to that is going to be a big no. I already have to share this body with him. No one else is getting involved.
Oh, it would only be for a moment.
Fine, then
Just
in
a
return.
little
Fine, but
bitty piece.
Fine, but in return, I get into your mind.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Honestly, why is everyone always wanting to read another person's thoughts?
Because it bears a window into the soul, which is something that you, as a paladin, should appreciate. The honesty and directness of some people.
Yeah, that's what I call speech.
No.
It's what I call a pain in my ass.
Well, you would know about pains in the ass.
No, I think Marcus did.
I suppose.
I just
You
heard that
are a
loud,
big one of those.
I just heard that loud, son.
Poor Lynn. Would Verl understand what Maldred would be saying?
Probably not.
What? No, I'm fine.
Yeah, totally fine.
Yeah.
Totally
Not
not.
dying over there at all.
No, I'm fine.
I mean, Marcus definitely knows about a pain in the ass having Maldred inside him, right?
But he doesn't understand the connotations that Maldred was going for.
Why'd you have to word it that way?
I mean, in all honesty here, Marcus has known about pains in the ass before I showed up. I think he's known about several pains.
If I give you guys experience points, will you shut up?
Also, I think he's known about a few choking hazards too, but we ain't gonna get into that conversation.
I so wish I had silence right now.
I wish I had.
And that's why I disagree on looking into people's minds, because it invades their privacy and is generally not really helpful to a conversation.
Privacy is pointless, Varro.
Honestly, if you've lived the life I had, you would value a little bit of privacy.
Do you really want to talk about living the life the other person had?
I am really not interested in living your life, but I suppose hearing some tidbits here and there, I can empathize.
Would you like to know what happened to my firstborn son?
Oh gosh, let's not depress everyone.
If you want to tell me about that, you're welcome to. I will listen to you. And if it's about grieving for your firstborn son, I will grieve with you.
Aww.
What are you talking about grieving? He actually lived to be like 80.
Oh.
He was a successful man who actually had a family.
That is lovely.
Yeah.
Poor Villas.
Totally didn't fill it into most of the family.
Poor Villas. He's got a fucking
I thought
cousin out
Villas
there.
was a nephew.
Yeah, Villas is a nephew, but like Villas has like been ostracized. He does not have a family.
This is true.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Poor Villas. Like
I'm willing to bet
Yeah.
most of his family was killed preemptively, but that's beside the point.
Yeah, his dad was killed. Yeah.
It's what happens when you get involved with the things I do. The royal family has that nasty degree of bloodline 4 generations down.
Mm. You know what's funny though? Actually, you know what? I'll say this as Professor Downfeathers. It's actually quite surprising to me that you bring up long lives and such, because as I know it, your nephew is not that much in years anyway, younger than you are, and still
Silence
hale and
about
hearty.
silence about that fool.
But yet you saw fit to seek necromancy as a way of extending your life when your species of human already lives quite long.
First of all, don't bring up that heretic in front of me.
Oh, well, he seemed like a lovely young man when I interviewed him.
Secondly,
Mm.
it's not always about extending your life. It's not about avoiding death.
Mm.
Could be as something as simple as wanting to attain more power, so you have to give up a few things.
Oh, I see. And did you find the power that you were seeking? Yes, this will be my second question.
I think I did. I mean, I can resurrect things on a whim right now.
But you're stuck in a body that isn't even yours. It doesn't seem very powerful. Seems like you're quite subservient at the moment.
It's more of the downside of the deal. I have to look for a vessel that's built strong enough, is durable enough, is sturdy enough to take a pounding, so it can contain my soul. But the problem is you don't find bodies like that very often, so I naturally have to move from body to body to body. Now, if I had my full strength, I would have already cloned him, so I could just have a body of my own. But I'm very limited while my soul adapts to this vessel.
So it sounds like you're not even at your full strength. You don't have the power which you bargained for.
Oh no, I do. It's just
Evidently
take-
not. Otherwise you would, quote unquote, have cloned him then.
well, there's also the raw materials required. There's also there's a lot to go into the simulacrum spell. Regardless, you are correct. I'm not 100% powered. I'd say if you threw a raw number on it, I'd be looking at about 40%.
I'd say closer to approximately 10 to 20%. If we're talking raw numbers and I was just to pick one.
Tell me, have you ever wanted to just suddenly be teleported about 90 feet away?
If I wish to be teleported 90 feet away, I'd do it myself.
I like this one. This one's sassy.
Oh, good thing Marcus likes him too.
But if you allow me into your head, I will allow you into mine. And he sticks his hand out for a handshake.
Oh.
Also, that is a very large dog.
It's not a very large, well, medium-sized dog.
Maldred, if you did shake his hand, you'd make Marcus jealous.
There is that one advantage of that, I suppose.
Look, Marcus is already going to take a pounding, so let's just let in for a penny, in for a pounding. Shakes his hand.
Yo. Very good. Marcus is happy, so I will give you one. I'll give you some inspiration. You can have inspiration.
Is Marcus also happy about, the taking a pounding
Listen, I'm not privy
Oh
to
my
that.
God.
I'm not.
I'm surprised.
That's not his. That's not really that's.
And I'm surprised I didn't have a message in my DMs from that one.
Listen, if you guys suddenly heard me typing, come on.
Marcus is very much so too embarrassed at the moment to respond, I would say.
Yeah, he's hiding behind his hands right now. So.
He is very much too embarrassed.
Yeah.
So I need to look up how the ruling on this particular item to see if I can do this without, because I think I can allow you to do it.
If it's your standard ring of mind shielding, then yes, you are able to allow. If I'm not entirely mistaken.
Yep, I can allow it. Do it.
So yeah, then he'd detect thoughts again.
All right.
You now proceed to just hear this all throughout his head.
I can't hear it. I'm kind of glad I don't hear it. I'm assuming it's just dead silence from what I'm hearing.
No, it's the StarCraft 2 burning Zerg.
It is the equivalent of a lich howl.
Okay, it's something screaming at the moment.
Yes.
Now, picture the scissors you saw.
Okay, so now I'm imagining the little twerp with a pair of scissors.
So you see a gecko? The little twerp is apparently a gecko, Harmony. Who wears a backpack?
A lovely gecko.
Yes.
The loveliest of geckos.
And then your mother, if you may. Show me what she looks like.
You get the image of the hooded woman.
Ooh.
And then make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You allowed me in.
Oh.
Let's see how deep I can follow this rabbit hole while I have the opportunity.
Wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
18.
Damn. Okay, you don't even need to add your bonus. You pass it.
No. I have no bonus. That was a straight roll.
Did you really assume Maldred, with what he's been talking about earlier, had any bonus to wisdom? Seriously.
Marcus is...
I don't know. I don't know how the dice fell.
Marcus has got like 10 wisps. All right?
Marcus has 11. I have no wisdom. I have no wisdom modifier. I only survived that because I got lucky.
Okay. Yeah.
I really love that this is the case.
You try to dig deeper, but the hooded woman actually pushes you out.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's just him reactivating his ring at that point then.
Could be.
No, that is the actual that is his perceived image of his mother is the hooded woman.
Okay.
It's a bit interesting. He quickly grabs a pen and scribbles down what the scissors and like a description or a picture of what the scissors and whatnot look like. The scissors, the lady, the gecko.
The gecko.
Do you want to roll for that, Lynn?
Are you drawing it?
Yes. I imagine he would be attempting to draw it.
Performance.
I'm sending Lynn the picture of the hooded woman that we're going to use as reference.
Sweet.
Do you want me to send that to him, or what do you want to do with that?
Oh, yeah, no. I'm gonna put this in the library.
So
18, Lynn.
Yeah, or you could put it in the library. I'm saving this. 18.
Okay.
Yes.
You draw a reasonable facsimile. First off, the picture of the hooded woman is disturbing.
So if you look in the library, I just tagged you in it. That is the picture of what you saw in my mind.
And yes,
That's a bit odd.
and you also do draw a reasonable facsimile of the Scissors of Nethys, which the yeah, right? Doesn't it though? Yeah. Which so as for the Scissors of Nethys, Professor Downfeathers, he leans over and he's like, interesting. And he massages the feathers on his chin, and he's like, I think I understand a bit more about what has happened to our dear Maldred.
You know, you just keep insulting me more and more. You refuse to call me by the name I've selected.
Mal.
Thank you.
Okay.
My enemies call me Maldred. You may call me Mal.
Oh, would you like some more tea?
I could use some more tea. My throat is killing me.
Yes, here you are. And he pours you another cup of tea.
By the way, where did you get this tea?
Oh, there is a lovely little shop, and he tells you it's actually not too far away from where Marcus's shop is. It's in the Merchants District. He tells you of a tea store.
Honestly, I figured you for the type to plane shift to the other realms to get more tea.
Oh, that was something I did in my youth, but these bones, they just can't handle the astral plane like they once could.
Why do you plane shift through the astral plane first? Why don't you just directly travel?
I'm afraid I am not as quite skilled. The astral plane holds many roads, and it is generally easier to go through that.
Yes, but you must beware the prisoners of the astral plane.
Oh, obviously. It was fighting them in my youth that got me my accolades.
Or just support local traders by buying the tea from a local tea shop.
Veril, I swear to God, you are not a connoisseur of tea. You are barely a man in of itself. You can live with the basics. I cannot. The next thing you know you're going to tell me is that that you see no point in enjoying finer materials used in crafting.
Oh.
To be fair,
If
he
you
does
say-
swing a sword.
To be fair, Mal, my dear friend, I do.
It's Mal. Say it with me, Veril. M-A-L. It's Mal.
I said Mal, my dear friend.
You stuttered. You kept trying to call me Maldred. Do you consider me an enemy?
Honestly, at this point, still yes. I'm
Fine.
trying, Maldred.
Fine.
Mal,
Fine.
sorry.
Fine.
I'm trying. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see that there is a lovely person inside that
Yeah, his name's
very
Marcus.
much
He's
hurting spirit of yours.
This is the proof that you deserve no better than raw iron formed into a slag of shield.
Honestly, if it does the job, that's fine.
I can't deal with you anymore.
But you know, if it should hold for a bit longer, if you have the money, if you have the privilege to have that much money, would be nice to have better materials that hold out for a bit longer.
It's not the issue about holding out for, to see if it holds out for better. It's the issue about does it actually do the job you need it to. And very clearly, you don't know what your job requires.
Oh yes.
Easy, Master Mal.
I know
This is
what
not
my
a
job
place of
requires.
argument.
Honestly, Harmony, I quite enjoy seeing him that upset.
Harmony,
It is.
let me ask you
This
this.
is not.
Could,
This is not my best quality, but I enjoy it.
Harmony, let me ask you this. Could you stand to write on low quality paper?
If it is all I had available, yes.
No.
To be
not if
fair,
it's-
I
not
don't
if
need
it's-
to write much anyhow.
Not if
My
it's-
book does that all for me.
It's not if it all you had. It's do you have a preference to it?
Once again, I don't need to write much anyways. My book does all that for me. The book and quill write it all out. Not much of an issue.
You all disappoint me so much.
What is the point of writing out everything you'd see through the day when it's just recorded for you?
It's
yeah.
not that. It's not that. It's the idea of you desire the higher quality items that make it easier and make it last longer because you feel as though you deserve those items.
It is quite hilarious to me that this is even a conversation we're able to have. It's quite a privilege to see that a person has lived a life where they can choose to have a preference like that.
And you look as though you are a man who's barely lived a life long enough to tell the difference between a sword and a stick.
Yeah.
Fair. To be fair, the only reason why Varel has such a nice sword is because a goddess gave it to him.
Yes.
I mean,
the best, highest quality thing that
Yeah.
Veril has, that he acquired for himself, is actually his glaive.
yeah. Oh, yeah. No, yeah. He probably got that from what, the Temple of Helm?
Yes.
Yeah, there
It
you
was
go.
probably given to him.
Yeah, it was given to him.
He didn't go and look for it himself or craft it himself. It was probably just given to him.
Like, oh,
He's not
man.
a crafter, that is fair.
Like, no, gosh, you
But-
need a weapon here. We have one of these.
But for him it was like, oh, a weapon with which I can attack enemies at a little bit more of a distance, which
Yes.
means I survive a bit longer.
Yes.
In the constant shit that I'm seeing myself in. Yes, please.
Vero, I actually have a terrifying point for you since you want to pick about, the difference in quality of items. Does it bother you knowing that you could cure and heal hundreds of people a day or even tens of people a day? You could do that on a whim, but instead you use your powers to go kill creatures that may never even harm a single person.
I
And
heal
yet you
whenever
also
I
have the
can.
same powers.
No,
You
I
have the ability to heal people, and yet you choose to go and kill thousands.
He's not.
I have the power to raise them from the dead. Don't get me wrong. A necromancer is nothing more than a healer who showed up late to the fight. But you are very correct. But I asked him how he feels about in service to his own god, realizing he could heal people right now, and yet he just does nothing but sit and babysit me. He wants to talk about helping a community. He's not down there in the slums right now.
Not right now.
He's not down there in the soup kitchen. He's playing babysitter.
I've actually seen Veril down there once and twice before. That's where I recognized your face.
Indeed.
I did not realize you were affiliated with Helm.
Every Thursday night at that Helms Church, yes.
Whenever I could make it.
Well, no, that's when the soup kitchen's open.
I feel that Master Veril has put in more than enough work to have earned the right of a paladin of Helm. But
I think he still has more to go.
I mean,
now, for my turn to uphold my end of the bargain. Feel free to delve as deep as you wish.
Not worth it. You're good.
Sounds like you don't even have the power to do so.
More like I'd rather not.
And you call
Because-
yourself a mighty wizard.
Mostly because your professor still has his third question.
yes, I do actually have one more question. I was unfortunately a bit stymied since you no longer know your mistress's name. Though I guess she is no longer your mistress. These wards that I put up, they were for naught. But I guess
Is that why I felt the walls shake a minute ago when you said someone's name?
I don't
You
even.
keep. I will tell you this, Professor, because this is going to sound very, very interesting to you. You keep saying a name, but I don't hear the name. You can say a name. You said some name because I've seen your lips move, your beak move, or whatever your office is.
It is.
But I am not hearing the word. I'm not hearing the syllables. I'm hearing nothing. But I do feel a pulse of magic through the walls. I just don't hear you.
That is quite interesting. But no, my question for you now is, Maldred Vaughn, I'm using your full name here. What is it that you plan to do with your life going forward?
What life?
The one that you're terribly clinging to so much that you're possessed another man.
Would you rather I possess a woman?
I mean, I would rather you didn't have to possess anyone, but what are your plans? What will you be doing? What's your goal now?
I could go to the family castle if it still stands.
I'm
could go-
afraid
I could-
not. He points to a previous page in his book about you.
I could go raid the family tombs. I could go dig up the magical artifacts I've scattered throughout the world.
Very, very real possibilities.
I could revive that damned angel for another fist fight.
Oh, Illadrizel, I'm sorry, but at your current power, she would wipe the floor with you, young man.
You don't realize this, do you? The second that I revive them, I have to find a new body anyway, so they wouldn't fight me. Not immediately.
Oh, you would leave poor young Marcus in their clutches?
It's not a choice of will.
So is that your
You
goal then? Is that what you're telling me? You wish
No,
to
my goal.
dig up
My
the
goal
past?
is. There is not a shovel large enough to dig up my past, Professor.
Then what's stopping you from just having a normal life?
Maldred slams his cup down and almost shatters it and just goes, normal. Normal.
Yes.
What a stupid, stupid word. Normal. I am looking at an oversized avian who can speak the common tongue. I'm also dealing with smaller birds who can speak the common tongue. I'm dealing with a paladin who actually receives his weapons and magic from their goddess. You are talking to a man who has lived 500 years, who has outlived every single person in this room in both life experience and chronology. And you wish to use the word normal. There is not a normal being in this world because this is not a normal realm. The closest thing we have to normal, and I hate to bring them up again, is the very slums Beryl takes care of. They are the closest thing to normal, and even still, there's not anything normal about them. Normal is a state of mind and a perception of which we have long since lived.
Oh,
There is no normalcy. There is no normal. There is only continuing to live your own life as you see fit. And whether I live my life as chaotic and selfishly as possible, or I turn over a new leaf and I live it very selflessly is up to me and me alone. But I will make that decision as I see fit.
Are you going to answer my question?
I answered your question with a rant.
What are you planning on doing now? Do you even know what you're doing with your life?
Yes, I'm doing whatever I wish, as always. Actually, where is my little friend? Where is the little child who loves rocks?
I believe she is reading somewhere.
I guess if you want to say anything about what I'm doing at this point, maybe I'm just waiting.
Well, I'm out of questions, but if you would like to share on what you might be waiting for, I won't stop you.
Should I wait to burn the world or wait to save the world?
Isn't
Oh,
that
I
always
see.
the change?
He's going through a second puberty.
I swear to God, you useless fuck!
That does seem to be the way it is going. He can't seem to make up on his mind on what he wants to do when he grows up. Unless, like us puny humans, who must determine it quite quickly.
Yes. Short is the life we live, scrabbling in the dust that we are doomed to become. Doom
But
gloom.
bright as well.
Everything is just shit and terrible, and we are going to live our own lives according to our whims without actually giving a thought to our fellow human and other people beings.
Yes. All right. I'm
No.
gonna call a 5-minute break so I can go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've been laughing entirely too hard.
Actually, Varel, I think you're living life quite selfishly as is, except the difference is you're actually choosing to be selfish with your time to make sure others are being better.
Yep. Seems accurate enough.
So is Little Bird home yet, or is they still in car?
Which little bird? I thought they were both little birds.
There's only one Little Bird in the party.
So, Kara, what are you?
I'm a gnome with a crocodile skull on my head.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's my coda.
Okay. Hey, my Coda, you want to see a magic trick and see that skull reanimated?
No,
I think she can do that herself if she wants to.
I can summon my own crocodiles, thank you.
So, who wants to go wake the dragon?
The dragon is long dead. There is no waking it unless you plan on resurrecting it.
Oh no. Bastard's just a heavy sleeper.
Like I
Real
said,
heavy
I have
sleeper.
seen the bones myself.
Would you like me to give you a hint then, if you don't believe me?
I'm back. What did I miss?
Well, any knowledge will be well perceived, regardless of if it is good or bad.
Draco Lich.
Oh, that's
Then what do
fun.
I know about Draco Liches?
Roll. Fuck.
Do you want history or arcana?
I
Pick
feel
whichever
like-
one you're better at.
I feel
I'm
like this one would
good
be
at
an
both.
Arcana. I feel like this one would be more Arcana.
Arcana? You got it.
Either of them is intelligence, and yeah, that is all Harmony is intelligence.
Yeah. Okay. And then. Is this not working
Hey.
anymore?
What, Gwendolyn? What is your problem?
No, it's working, Lynn.
Oh, okay.
26,
It was just
Lynn.
black. I don't know why. 26?
I
Yes.
can go into what a Draco Lich is.
Yeah. Tell him what a Dracolich is.
So, going with the straight terminology, a Draco Lich is a dragon who voluntarily tied its soul to a phylactery, which is basically the same as a lich, except it's an ancient. It can be up to an ancient dragon. So, he would be the exact same thing as a lich, but his normal body would be a dragon. Ergo, Dragolich.
He's still technically dead, though.
Technically, he's undead.
Oh.
It's still a form of dead.
I mean, And would you like to have the metaphysical argument about the difference between the living, the dead, and the undead?
I mean, I don't think we have time for that today. Mycota, so you've reapproached the desk. Is there anything you're asking Professor Downfeathers?
She asks what he knows about Kalimskar. I don't know if I'm saying that right. I'm sorry.
Which one?
The god of the dead.
Kellenbor?
Yeah.
He's like, okay. He's like, oh, if you want to know about the gods, I would go down to the shelves. Your bird friend, your Kenku friend, is perusing.
He's like, oh, I forgot to take her tea, and it's cold now. Could you give me a new one?
Sure. And he puts one wing over your cup, and it reheats.
Oh, thank you. You're very kind.
Of course. I'm glad you enjoy tea.
Yeah, I love tea.
Professor, even you can't tell me you did not realize he was a Dragon Lich at this time, right?
I may entertain a couple of your fancies here or there, but that one is a step too tall for me.
I mean, ancient red dragon whose body has only been slowly decomposing while y'all built a city over it.
I mean, technically a Dracolich is dead, so that's not entirely incorrect.
Oh, we're having the debate. Okay.
I mean, I'll have to agree with Vero. Technically speaking, he's a soul possessing a corpse, so the body alone is dead.
Mm.
But he moves when he wishes.
He's
just a heavy sleeper.
Which would prove the professor correct.
But remember the deal was alive and moving.
I am... Unfortunately, this is all within the realm of debate and not in the realm of proof, young man.
Do you want me to go wake him? Professor, do you want me to awake an ancient red dragon who's become a Dragolich?
That would be something, wouldn't it?
Never heard of the fucking saying, let sleeping dragons lie? Honestly.
I mean, I am fully inclined to agree with you. Even if I had the correct body, I'm not sure that I could bring down a Dragolich on my own, especially one who used to be an ancient red. Now, it does raise an interesting question I've always wondered. What happens if you resurrect the body of a lich with its soul inside the body?
Again, something else for the philosophers to debate, since it's not something we can prove.
Well, I can go prove it. You guys have fun. I'm going to go wake a Dragolich.
Is anyone going to stop him from leaving?
Yeah, Mage Hand tie his boots together. So as he turns to leave...
And I make an acrobatics check.
Yeah, go ahead.
With what acrobatics?
Okay. So I don't know if this is going to work or not because I rolled a 12 and I have a +4 to acrobatics. So 16.
How do you have a +4 to... Oh, yeah, that's right. He has such a high dex. That's why. Oh, I was like, how the fuck does that nerd?
Yeah.
He's got a lot of dex. He needs it for crafting. So. All right.
So do I not fall face first?
That's a total of 16, right?
Yeah, that's total of 16.
Not only do you not fall face first, you do a little spin. And you end up in front of Veril.
Hello,
Veril makes sure that Marcus's body stays upright.
Okay, good. There you go.
And if he has to hug him for that, he will.
Oh, fucking hell. You guys hate Marcus, don't you?
Vero,
Maldred,
could we make sure he doesn't go and raise a dragon or a dragon's body?
Maldred just looks at Vero and just goes, I'm not into you like that. I'm not him.
Not him.
You know, sometime people help other people not fall flat on their face without being interested in touching a body.
Look, whatever Marcus has an inclination about being face down in something that has nothing to do with me. Can you please release me?
Sure.
Thank you.
First, please promise not to raise the dragon. I would really appreciate it, Mal.
Ah. Fine, I will not raise him.
Vero puts Marcus's body upright and releases him.
Okay.
Please.
Marcus hates you, Maldred. Just so you know that. He hates
Maldred
you
is
so
Maldred
fucking
is simply
much.
Maldred's simply gonna say, don't touch me like that.
He hates you so much. He's just thinking just like daggers right now.
He proceeds to hear the scream.
Yeah, I know. He hears
Honestly-
that. He's been hearing that scream for a while, and he's kind of tuned it out at this point.
I have learned to change the scream's octave. It now goes to a different pitch.
He's just holding.
Honestly, Mal, I really prefer not to touch you at all, but I will
Crying.
make sure that Marcus's body is not hurt as far as I can.
Aww.
Also, I have to ask you, because you might be able to answer me this. How do these arms actually work? Do you know?
No,
No.
ask Marcus.
Hey, Marcus,
I'm sure he would be just love to help you know how they work.
Marcus flips you off.
he flipped me off in his own head.
I mean, to be fair, did you expect any other reaction?
No, but I can get him to hate me worse.
You know, generally, if you're occupying the same body and have an unwilling fellow participant, usually it helps a little bit more if you're trying to cooperate.
Well, I tried cooperating with him, but he just keeps wanting to be a brat.
Yeah, I can imagine that
Takes
he
one
would
to
like
know one.
to have control over his own body for himself
Yeah.
without
Well, I mean-
having some sort of spiritual, though very lovely person to share his
Marcus
body
is
with.
reminding you, Mal, that he was perfectly civil with you during the in-game RP.
So, Vero, allow me to remind you of something. Please don't call me lovely. I do not like that word coming out of your mouth referring to me.
Ew.
Secondly, I've tried to be...
honest. Well, you know, I agree with you there. It was mostly meant sarcastically, so
Yes, but even sarcastically, I hate that word. Call me a right bastard. It fits easier.
it's really not. That would be
Well,
an insult to bastards everywhere, and they have it hard enough.
Don't they, though?
I mean,
Marcus is
I
a
mean-
bastard.
technically, none of my children were ever bastards. They knew who their father was.
Were you married?
Professor, I ask you not dig into things that do not require answers.
Oh. Fine, I'll just keep to myself then.
To be
Also,
fair, if you
Professor-
did,
Also, Professor, that was question number 4.
You can't stop my curiosity.
Fine, I'll give you 2 more questions if you give my small Kenku friend the shiniest rock or stone that you possess in this library.
Oh no, my shiniest one would be the Star Sapphire of Elturon, and I unfortunately cannot let that go.
Well, then I suppose that you can't be willing to negotiate if you can't offer up a stone to give my smoking friend.
I'm afraid not even for you, Mal.
I suppose we should probably prepare to go and check on Marcus's shop, since that was something that he requested be done. Unfortunately, you seem to have taken over his body in a very inopportune time for him.
Oh, would you like me to turn the body over to him?
Don't all just say it at once. Come on, don't you miss Marcus?
I'm asking you all a very, very general question. Do you want me to turn the body over to him?
Yes, always.
I'll remember that. I'll remember that the next time you need help. Harmony, do you request that I turn the body over to him?
Harmony could care less either way. Red would say no, because that means you're not technically playing anymore. That's a bit of a dick move.
It's kind of how we're playing the character. It's not really me not playing. It's me just letting RP continue since no combat is involved.
Stop screaming.
So it's more of a I can still play. I can still sit and give my commentary.
Oh, you definitely can. I can't stop you.
Love the commentary.
Fine. Then, as per what everyone wishes, have fun.
God damn it. I'm back. Ugh, what the fuck? What's going on? Beryl? Are you hugging me?
Hello, Marcus. It is lovely to see you.
Is it?
Varel is no longer hugging Marcus. FYI,
Yes.
Varel set him down.
Okay, well, they're very close to each other, so. He's like, what?
I hope you were watching.
What? Watching? What?
Yes. We had an interesting discussion with Maldred.
Oh?
Or Mal, as he likes to be called right now, because we're apparently his friends and he never had any before.
I am very confused right now. I'm also really, really mad at Owlbear for not letting me replace Marcus's image. Is it on the wrong layer? Is that why?
To be fair, you're using your GM or your camera account, not your GM
right.
account.
I gotta use the GM account. That's the reason why I can't replace the image. Thank you.
Well, I can replace the image.
Well,
I can make him look like Harmony.
You could make him look like Harmony, but I like Marcus. Alright. So he's he looks disoriented, and he looks like he wants to throw up a little bit. How did the interview go, Mr. Ziegler?
Well, he was not nearly as easy to ask questions as previously thought.
It was fucking hilarious.
What? Hilarious? What do you mean by hilarious? What did he say? Did he say something to you, Varel?
Many things, none of them of very much consequence.
Okay. Alright. Alright then. Oh, my Coda. How is everything? He didn't do any weird magics or anything, did he?
No, he just talks a lot.
Yeah, no, that is something I do know. Yes, he talks a lot. I can't get him to shut up. It's constant. I can still hear him.
Enough to drive anyone mad.
I'm actually surprised I haven't been driven mad. He's just got a haunted look in his face. But anyway, my shop.
You're really strong, Marcus.
Please refer to your DMs.
You got it. Oh, yeah. Why are you doing this to me? I hate you so much. Anyway, but on to yes, I know. Keep howling. Yes, I get it. I understand. It's fine. It's just background radiation at this point. All right, I have to see what my shop looks like now. Excuse me.
Well, then let's take a look at your shop.
Well, if you're very wide.
All right. My coda has given Lenore the tea, and Ripley's gonna stay and help her get books.
Okay, good. All right, so if you'll head down to Marcus is going to lead the way. He's going to lead you guys
wait a moment.
Yes.
Lenore, we're gonna head to Marcus's if you can go from where you are right now at a later point. Enjoy yourself.
She barely looks up from the book. Barely.
That's fine.
You get like one little like feather, just like as a thumbs up.
That's perfectly fine. She's a lovely bird, and we support her wanting to learn stuff.
Yes. Let's zoom out and slide the camera down to Marcus's shop. All right, and there we go. He's like, it's just this way. Come on. Oh my goodness. So there's like a bunch of caution tape up in front of his shop, and an entire panel of his window has been taped over. He's just, his shoulders slump as he's looking at it. Also, there is a notice that there's a lien on the business now as well, due to unpaid taxes.
A what now?
A lien, Lein. It means he owes so much money that the city is going to repossess his business in order to pay it.
Well, generally on the building the business is in, but yes.
Yeah, well, the building, yes. Yeah. He still keeps his home, his business, but they are going to take the storefront. Veronica Cross, why are you my arch nemesis?
Is she your arch nemesis?
Hold on, my cat's screaming at me. What? No.
I would have thought that would have been your father. He seems to not like you very much either.
I don't rank high enough for him to consider me a nemesis, much less an arch nemesis. I mean, I guess the only one I would consider my arch nemesis would be Dylan, and his eyes narrow. But Veronica Cross makes a good second place. She's always had trouble with me setting up shop here. I don't think
Really,
she likes
what
me.
were her concerns?
She was worried it was a safety hazard.
Because you're an alchemist.
Yes.
To be fair,
Was it a safety
alchemists
hazard?
No, of course not.
To be fair, alchemists are known to self-combust quite often.
Roll insight on Marcus's. No, of course not.
Insight? Oh,
Insight.
yes, please.
Yes, sure, with your 8 wits.
18 for harmony.
Mykoda, are you inciting as well? Yes, you are.
Modified 20.
Ooh.
My second best skill.
Yeah, apparently.
I got a 15.
Okay. So, Marcus is lying. It's up to you if you want to point that out, but he's lying.
Varel narrows his eyes a little bit.
What?
It's
Anyway.
of course not a safety hazard.
What?
You know, good Marcus, lying is not a very flattering trait.
Anyway, let's just take this down. And he starts pulling the tape off the door.
And there I was.
Maybe you're spending too much time with Maldred if you're lying.
Listen.
Maybe.
Listen. Okay. All right. No. Listen. Under the correct circumstances, table salt is hazardous, right? Some of the chemicals and machinery and artifacts and weapons that I have are not. But listen, it's not any more or less dangerous than any of the other shops here.
It sounds like an excuse.
He pushes open the door.
I'm currently
Coda
making
says-
sound files.
My Coda asks, is there a risk of destroying the natural environment or hurting people?
Well, no. Definitely not that.
You're already a known liar, so I'm not going to believe you.
Oh, man.
And there I was thinking about maybe talking to my dear auntie.
What? Veronica Cross is really your aunt?
Yes.
How?
Don't you see the resemblance?
No?
Only in the tired factor.
No? You guys have different last names.
Yes. I never
Marcus,
married.
do you know nothing about marriage? Generally, women change their name through marriage.
Veronica Cross has
Or
never
the-
been married.
Or they never want to be associated with a certain family name.
So, she's your sister's? Your mother's sister?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
And apparently, my mother has recently passed away.
right. I'm very sorry for your loss. But
Weren't you there when she handed me the envelope?
Yes, I didn't get a chance to tell you then. There was a lot going on. But
Yeah,
at the
that's
same time, it
perfectly
didn't
fine.
seem like something you wanted to talk about. But if that is something you want to
Frankly?
talk about, I am.
Frankly, I'm quite relieved it's over in that regard.
Oh, Varel. You're not even a little sad?
I hate to lie, so I'm just gonna say I'm really actually quite relieved.
Oh, that's so sad. But, if you do want to talk about it, you can talk to me. You know that, right?
I do know. I don't think right now this would really help you to know.
Oh. But, again, at the same time, you don't need to do anything on my behalf when it comes to Veronica Cross. Nepotism doesn't look good on you.
Well, that's why I'm making fucking sure that you're not a fucking health hazard to the neighborhood.
I assure you I am not. Anyway, I gotta go check on my robots.
Marcus, please review your DMs.
I'm going to. I have to change the scene. Hold on. Where's my atlas? Maps. Marcus, where is your basement? I know we haven't been here in a while. But I would think... There it is. Yo. Checking my DMs. Sorry, when I am recording... I don't hear the notifications because it's on stream mode. But Marcus, no, Beryl, you're not in there. That's locked. Marcus, as he's going down
That's why I wanted to drag him onto the stairs.
Oh, okay.
And it just kept
Actually,
slipping
it's
back
not locked because Brenoir made his way in here too.
Oh, Brenoir. God damn it, Brenoir. Alright, yeah.
You forgot, Brenoir went everywhere in here.
Yep. Alright.
He had seen the robots before.
Yeah. So, as Marcus is going down the stairs, holy fuck.
Oh, what the heck? Everyone has appeared.
Okay, hold on. As Marcus is heading down the stairs, he just clutches his head and he's like, "Ah, fuck you!" And like kind of stumbles right into Harmony. Athletics or acrobatics, one of the two. For you as well, Harmony, because you guys are both heading downstairs.
Can I grab a hold of him to avoid the...
You'll have to make an
biggest
athletics
effects?
check. Everybody, Very'll do athletics. Marcus and Harmony, you got to do acrobatics.
Natural 1.
Fuck.
$11.
Where's the coughing? Because I know there's coughing that's supposed to follow.
So, Marcus slams into Harmony. Harmony falls the rest of the way down the stairs onto his face. Veryl grabs Marcus by the back of his vest, and Marcus manages to not also fall down. Oh, oh my God, Harmony, are you okay? He kneels down in front of you, and he holds both hands out to try to help you up. I am so sorry. I got attacked.
You were attacked.
Veryl steps forward and helps Harmony up.
Yeah, he'd grab both their hands and help himself up like that.
Yeah. I am so sorry. Yeah, no, he hit me with something.
He hit you.
I don't know. It just like right here, and he points to his general face.
Interesting.
He did a mind slap.
No, it's more like have you ever eaten ice?
Eaten ice like a brain freeze?
Yeah, like that. Like exactly like that.
You mean like drinking cold water?
I'm talking more like ice.
Drinking cold water very, very quickly.
I guess, yeah.
Why would you eat ice? That's unhealthy.
I had pica when I was a kid.
By what?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I'm just gonna play it like Veryl is too poor to know that there's such a thing as ice cream, so he just thinks, why the fuck would you eat ice?
I don't think ice cream is a thing at the moment.
You could invent it. But Marcus was talking about ice. He had pica when he was a child. It's caused by a severe calcium deficiency.
My Coda's like, what's wrong with ice? It's fun to chew on.
Yeah, my Coda may also have pica.
Occasionally, there are things frozen in the ice that you can't see with your eye, and then you suddenly get sick.
But that's why you
that
filter
explains
your
things.
ice. You filter your water before you freeze it into ice. Have you not taken a pail, filled it with water that has been filtered, seal it, put it outside so it turns to ice?
You're filtering your water?
You're filtering
Yes,
water.
it's sand and... Oh. He just kind of shakes his head in confusion.
We took
So-
water from the well, and usually we didn't make our drinking water freeze because then it wasn't drinkable anymore because then it was ice.
Marcus is looking over his robots. Mal, if you have anything you want to say to him, you can.
Pain freeze.
God, I hate you. Can't you just let me check my robots in peace? I gotta make sure they didn't get tampered with.
Excuse me, but I'm doing magic practice. You're the one who's interrupting my magical practice time.
You don't need to practice on me now, do you?
Technically, I'm not practicing on you, just in you. Aren't you used to magical things inside of you?
Why do you keep bringing this?
Sorry.
You bring this up as if this is the only facet of my personality that you even know about.
Well, you haven't shared any other facet of your personality with me. Technically, you've been kind of ignoring me.
Well, what books do you like?
You go straight to books.
And?
I like
Okay, you're not a
horror.
reader. Got it.
I like horror stories. I like mechanical stuff. I like stuff that tinkers.
Well,
I
I am
clearly,
working on a
I
robot.
like ice magic.
I'm working on a robot right now, and you haven't even asked me one question about it.
Technically,
Is Marcus currently mumbling to himself?
Yeah, you guys can hear this at full volume.
Technically, you never even asked why I'm practicing ice magic.
Oh, please tell me. Idea.
Why are
Point
you
of order.
practicing ice magic?
Because soon I will cast the greatest ice storm possible.
Please don't cast any ice storms. I just can't. I don't want to deal with that. I really just don't want to deal with that anymore. No. How about don't? Have you tried? Just not.
Have you tried another brain freeze?
Why won't you just let me work on my robot?
Because you're not sharing, and sharing is caring, and you obviously don't care.
What do you want me to share?
He's really deficient in attention, isn't he?
He is a very small, needy creature that just needs attention, and I don't. This is why I never want to raise children.
Technically, if it makes you feel worse, you could have shut me up 20 minutes ago, but you never brought my rabbit back.
Mr. Fluffy?
Your mind, just because I can interact with itself, doesn't mean I can actually conjure things inside your mind.
All right, fine. You can have the rabbit back. God damn it.
Yeah.
What, you... A rabbit? How is a rabbit in this situation?
Apparently, he can't conjure mental images. I'm the only one who can do that. I don't understand how that works or why. Honestly, I think he's being a little lazy. But, he shrugs. Oh, God.
So he wants a rabbit.
Yeah, I gave him a rabbit. Let's just hope he doesn't hurt it. Anyway, so he says a command word in a language that's... Harmony, what languages do you know?
Harmony. Deep speech, draconic, elvish.
No. Makoto, what languages do you speak?
Common, Gnomish, and Elvish.
And then Beryl just knows evil languages, including common. So...
Internal deep speech, yeah.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Nobody recognizes the language that he's speaking in. And this robot wears to life, and it's supposed to be bigger than that. And he inspects it all the way around, finds that it has not been tampered with, and
it's been touched. It's been fuckered with.
It's been fuckered with, but it has not been tampered with.
Hey.
Yeah.
What
yes.
you doing?
Let's do it. I'm checking out my robot. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? What's going on?
Because I'm just petting the rabbit and asking what you're doing.
I have to check the power cells, and I have to see if this one can hold Gemma for the meantime, since Master Syntes hasn't gotten in touch with me.
Maybe you should cast Detect Magic since someone's been in your shop.
That actually makes sense.
Maybe you should cast Detect Magic and ask your paladin friend to use his Divine Sense for the same thing.
Farrell, do you... Actually, wait. I have Divine Sense.
Yeah, yes, but you get 2 people with it.
No, fine. Alright, Farrell, somebody has been
Yeah.
in my shop. Can you help me figure out who? By detecting any traces?
I can check for magic and if there's a presence of Fey, Fiend, or Undead, or stuff like that,
Excellent.
or Celestials.
Well, I'm...
this would be
Yes.
This would be prior to the trident, but Brenoir would have had the trident head, though. Yes, the obsidian trident head.
Yes, he would have at this point, yes. And
Okay.
You guys exited through the mansion, right? So you didn't come
Yes.
back up out through here?
No, so I didn't pass through with the bone.
Okay. So yeah, there'll be a faint trace of infernal magic, very faint. And Druger are what?
Draugr?
Wolves.
I know they're
Yeah,
dwarves.
technically dwarves,
Dwergar.
but yeah, Durgar.
Duragar, yes.
Technically dwarves, but not really dwarves. But since Marcus has been around Brenoir, he would be able to kind of, I would suppose, recognize at least what Duergar magic is, not necessarily Brenoir's specific flavor of it.
There are dwarves who go deep down, dark, deep down.
Who the what?
There's a faint bit of infernal thingy going on, but it's very faint.
Okay, so that's divine sensing, but what about magic? Why not detect magic?
So Marcus will cast Detect Magic, and he'll be like, wait, there's been a lot of people through here. He looks at Beryl like, you've been here before. Before
Yes.
you saw me?
Yes,
Why?
there was this opening thing. Since you were kind of gone, we found this underground passage connecting to your shop.
No. I'm going
That-
to remind you that you were in the tunnels before you met the rest of the party because you had sensed
Oh, right.
fiends underground. And so you had kind of walked into Marcus's shop, said hi to Gemma. Gemma said hi. You said you sensed fiends downstairs. She let you go downstairs because she wasn't going to stop you.
Okay,
Yes.
something like that.
That's exactly what happened. She's very tiny and you were very large. You could have told her anything. She would have been like, don't hurt me. Go ahead.
Yeah, Verol is very intimidating.
Yes. It's like, what were you doing here?
Yeah, there was some trouble downstairs. Creatures and shit
Creatures?
became a problem for the community. Some sort of ooze slime creatures, apparently made of dragon's blood.
Dragon's blood?
Yeah, like dragon's blood that has been turned to stone. And some moron used that dragon blood to create some sort of weird oozes.
Marcus is starting to look more and more alarmed. Well,
Hey,
And that happened sometime after you vanished, apparently.
Hey, at least this one's not on me.
This is... This is... Well, we should check out this tunnel, but not right now.
We
Like-
cleared the fucking tunnel. It ended in an old, weird, haunted mansion, and we let the revenant go.
A revenant?
They let it.
A revenant?
They let
Yes.
us go.
A revenant?
Yes,
Oh, that's not a good thing.
Why did you do that? Why would you? You're a paladin.
That's
because
almost
because her cause was just.
that's almost
Her
that's
cause
almost
was just.
That's almost as bad as when I married a banshee.
You married a banshee, Mildred?
We don't talk about
So he
that.
has been married.
Oh, he's immediately backtracking.
We don't talk about the banshee wife. She's still alive.
He looks. Marcus turns to Harmony, and he just like mouths like, "She's still alive."
Oh, he's been married and his wife is alive. Ooh, this could be quite interesting.
He's still married. He's like just like mouthing it as if Mildred can't hear him.
I mean, technically, it's not the worst thing I've ever been married to. I mean, technically, I think the ancient is still alive.
I think legally they're still married.
What are you whispering about?
That's what Harmony's assuming, is that legally they're still married.
Yeah. Marcus turns to Beryl like, and just mouths to him like, "I will tell you later."
All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Mal, you could probably tell what Marcus is saying, even if he doesn't actually speak. But Marcus doesn't have a high wisdom.
Maldred can pick up his thoughts, yes?
Yes.
So I suppose, yeah, he would be able to figure out at least kind of what he's saying.
I mean, technically, it's not the worst thing because I did get married to an Asimar, but I don't know if they're still alive.
Oh, they. That's interesting.
Well, how else do you refer to a being of just pure energy?
Well, I'm just saying, you seem to make fun of me and my choices in partners.
I mean, if you want to make fun of me for my choices and partners,
I would never make fun of you
Right.
for your choices. I just think you're being a hypocrite.
We could talk about the dragon.
I
Or the
don't want to
angel.
talk about the dragon. I definitely do not want to know about the dragon.
And we could talk about the angel.
I don't want to know
Wait.
about the angel.
There's a dragon and an angel involved?
I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Harmony, you do not do not ask questions, Harmony.
I kind
He
of
will
want to
answer-
know,
He will
but...
answer them, and I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
I mean,
Varel, as this conversation is happening, over Harmony's shoulder, you lock eyes with Work Daughter.
You keep an eye on him.
And then Marcus and Harmony are just going back and forth like, I don't want to know. I really don't want to
But
know.
I kind of want to know.
But I don't. But don't you understand how much I don't? Because if he
We'll
tells you...
get to this later.
Okay. All right. Yeah. No. Oh, God. Listen, he moves right up to Harmony, like very, very close to Harmony. If you ask him, yeah, he'll tell you in words, but I have to see the pictures, and I don't want that.
well,
They won't let me
technically,
inside your head again, so...
technically, I never dated it. Technically, I never slept with anything divine.
Oh, thank God.
The word technically responds there.
I don't. I just don't. Mal, do you hate me? Is this it? Is this what it is? You just hate me?
Actually, how do you feel about it being wed by a servant of Orcus?
You do hate me. That's what this is, isn't it? Is it because of Varel? Is it because he nearly killed you, and that's why you hate me?
Honestly, I don't think I've done anything. Well, did I marry that apostle or no?
He's just gonna keep going on. Let's. Oh, Hebe.
Who's Hebe?
Hebe, you're all right.
Hey, Hebe.
Who's the suit?
That's Mr. Ziegler.
Yes. What does Harmony see?
Yeah, you see a small woman with like ashen kind of complexion over by her around her eyes. You if you want, you could see that she's in the library. No, she's under character art. She's our most recent player character art. So, yeah.
Looks like a pirate.
She is pirate adjacent.
Pirate adjacent. Okay, I can work with that.
The pirate stuff isn't the most accurate. I think
Well, as a rogue, I imagine pirate adjacent would kind of fit.
There's like one, I can't find it, but like the very bottom one and the like fifth one up are like very indicative.
I'm so glad
Okay.
you're okay. You left very hurriedly when we reached Dragonhaven.
Yeah, her hood's up, by the way, right now.
It's not your fault, okay? Noir is a bitch.
Yeah.
And
Oh, by the way, she works for, who was it, Mistral?
well, Mistral?
Yeah, that one.
What?
She doesn't. Noir doesn't work for anybody, much less a goddess. That's silly.
Oh no, she totally. Weren't you there for that?
Okay. Who the fuck was Mistral again?
Beryl, you don't know the goddess of magic? The one true spell?
Oh, that one. It might have occurred to you, but I have a fucking bad memory. And I can remember a few gods at a time, but sometimes the, no offense, nerdier ones are escaping my memory a bit.
Marcus just gives you a very sympathetic look. Okay,
I
well,
fucked a snake.
what happened? What did you say, Mom?
I said I fucked a snake.
Of course you did. Now I have that in my brain. Okay. And he goes back to Hebe. So
Are you okay, Marcus?
I
He has a constant needy child telling him wonderful and entertaining things in his brain.
No, like for real. You've been through a lot, and just like, you okay?
listen,
There-
I have to
there
be
is not-
okay because
There is not a shrink qualified in this plane or any other to handle you as a hot mess.
I have to be okay, Hebe, because the alternative is just not something I can handle right now.
That's worse.
Honestly, breaking down on a comfy bed and scream for about 2 nights could be kind of cathartic.
Yeah.
She looks at Beryl with the same "Are you okay?" look, but it is more surprised.
Yeah. Like Marcus is trying not to cry.
So,
Hey, Marcus, let me ask you this. If you have sex with something that's made of stone, do you hit rock bottom?
Only you, Mel. Only you.
No, I asked
only
you,
if you slap it
can
on, only if you slap it on the ass.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he killed John.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Marcus?
That was not in game.
That was an outgame comment of
Yeah,
mine.
no. Varel can't hear Mal. Varel can't hear Mal.
Yes.
I know that, but Hebe's still talking to Marcus.
Yes. And Marcus,
Yes.
Marcus blinks back tears and looks at Hebe and smiles.
She narrows her eyes at him.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus does not glow.
Marcus, I don't glow? What?
No, well, this is a fact. Marcus is not glowy.
Right. Yeah. And?
You're not okay right now.
And yet I persevere. I'm going to go look at my other things. And he goes to check his other inventory.
You know who else isn't okay?
Oh, who? Tell me.
Probably all those secret kids I have all around this plane.
Honestly, I just pity any offspring you might even have. I'm just glad they don't know their father.
Lots
Mark, who are you talking to?
Lots of halflings out there.
Of course.
He is talking to Mal, and Mal has been fucking chatty.
Wait, who?
Mal. That's what he wants to be called now.
It's actually quite hilarious how much he tries to be a teenager at the moment.
You ever saw a Kenku give birth to an egg?
No, and I don't want to.
It's a wild fucking time.
Talking? He's not supposed to talk.
Listen, Mal, will you please stop putting these images in my head? What do I have to do so that I can just not want to bleach my entire brain? Do you want something?
He's been talking since shortly before we left Misery.
I've checked my shop. Everything is still surprisingly here, even though...
Minus the hole in the wall?
I'm ignoring the hole in the wall, Harmony. Mr. Ziegler. We will get to that later.
About?
Yeah. Varel told me you guys cleaned it out, so I'm not going to worry about it.
What do you think's weirder, watching a Kenku lay an egg or a Yuan-Ti lay an egg?
Okay, Mal, do you want the body back? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to scare me into hiding?
I mean, in all entirely, you're just watching a bird lay an egg versus a snake lay an egg. It's just a humanoid, and then you have to raise the question about which one is honestly weirder.
I'll give it back. I will give it. You know what? Actually, you know what? I'm leaving now. And then Marcus just leaves, and Maldred is left just blinking at Hebe.
So back to what I was saying. Feedback.
He's retreated all the way down to the lowest layer.
So Harmony would introduce himself to Hebe. Harmony Ziegler at your service, and you are?
She is staring.
Hey, Harmony, what's weirder, watching a Yuan-Ti lay an egg or a Kenku lay an egg?
I haven't had the pleasure of viewing either.
Mal, you've got like holes being drilled into you from just a glare.
Honestly, I find it hilarious that you would consider it weird.
I mean, I'm asking which is weirder in essence.
It's just a creature laying an egg that is supposed to lay a fucking egg. Get
Aren't they
over
just
it.
people? Like, I've never met Yuan-Ti, but aren't they like just people?
Yuan-Ti are snake people. They're usually referred to as like lamias because they still have the snake legs or the lower body of a snake. I mean, some of them could be bipedal.
I'm guessing Hebe just completely is ignoring Harmony.
I mean,
She
we
has
kind of
bone.
have already We have already kind of established that that Mal is a bit of a racist. I mean, it goes with the time he was born in.
Oh, he's just old like that. You hear that? You're just old.
He's gonna break into the corner for a second.
So, by the way, since he just kind of disappeared into the mind, can I just roll investigation to see if anything I noticed something?
Yeah, you can roll investigation while you're in the shop. Yeah.
Got a 15 to start with. What's my bonus?
Investigation is intelligence.
So, a lot.
8, so 23.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. What is it that you are looking for? Vaguely, exactly. What are you starting with? I should say.
If his shop has actually been disturbed and he thinks something's been tampered or anything like that, I'm going to see if I notice anything out of place, anything disheveled, anything.
Right. So, when Brenoir was here, what did he go through, and did he steal anything, Harmony?
I don't think he actually ended up stealing anything. I don't think we found anything of value. You made that clear, like, oh yeah, it's already been ransacked. All the barrels have already been gone through. It's just basic ingredients.
Yes.
Nothing of actual value.
Yes.
Minus the robots, which he did poke around a little bit, but couldn't figure out how to make them work. Right. So they're just hunks of metal to him.
Yeah, they need a command word, which one of them is active now still.
And then the sizable hole he left in the side of the wall on his exit.
Yes.
Because he saw planks and said, oh, I'm just going to punch through and rip these out real quick.
Yeah, Kool-Aid Man style. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Very much so.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, that's what you will see, Mel. Also, one of the robots is active right now. The other one is dormant.
At least on this floor of the building.
Yeah.
I think the top floor was a little bit more ransacked.
Yeah, you guys went through his shit. Oh my god.
Robot, can you please patch the hole? Robot, can you please fix the hole? Marcus, how do I get the robot to fix the hole?
The robot's moving towards the hole.
John's not in Owlbear. The robot is at the hole right now.
Oh yeah, the robot goes through the hole. So, John, why aren't you in the Owlbear? You could be moving Marcus around.
Because I'm on my work laptop and I don't want to have to switch all my monitors right now because I have to manually switch them.
Okay. Do you want me to stream it? So
you're good.
Is that way you can at least see it? Because now all my visual gags just aren't going to hit you.
I mean, my gags are hitting you apparently.
How about you be quiet? You don't. So you don't want me to stream it?
No, you're good.
Okay. But yeah, the robot gets up, walks over, and is going over to the hole.
So, guys, since Marcus is currently hiding in, whatever pit he dug himself, what do y'all want to go do?
Kind of accompanying him here to look how his shop is doing. Sorry, Hivy, you wanted to say something?
Ziegler, was it? What are you doing here?
Oh, well, I'm just following along and documenting at the moment. Mainly focused on Mr. Maldred here.
Right. Am I allowed to, insight that or something?
You can. You're allowed to do whatever you want.
I know some players like to be asked if they're going to be rolled at.
Oh.
14?
What were you rolling for?
Insight.
On what?
Is Harmony actually
On Harmony.
doing what he says he's doing?
Harmony?
Yeah, no. That's 100% what he's doing.
Gotta link everything aside.
Nice suit. Who do you work for?
Who do you work for?
Well, I work for Professor Downfeathers.
He's a Fed.
What did you
I
say?
beg to differ. The library is not sponsored by any government at all. It's a bit of an issue, but we're not sponsored by anyone.
Yeah, you're trying to get funding.
EB nods.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, Veronica Cross is very stingy.
You don't. She narrows her eyes at Harmony. I'm just gonna put some. Are you gonna die?
We're all gonna die.
Am I gonna die?
We're all gonna die.
Oh.
Well, ignoring what our sadistic friend is saying, no, I do not plan on dying at any time in the near future.
I mean, like,
I would prefer to be able to take over for Professor Downfeathers when he decides to retire.
no, like, if we get in a fight,
Are you
are you
good
just
fighter?
gonna die?
I assure you, I'm quite capable in a fight.
So I've
In
barely
this-
checked.
Given what we've seen in Misery, I don't think there's any normal, regular Joe left that can't do anything in a fight.
Villas can't do anything in a fight.
Yeah. If he looks at Beryl, I can think of 3 that lived in Misery.
Hmm?
So, guys, I was barely checked in while I was practicing my ice magic. How much gold does Marcus actually need for this shop?
I don't
About
think
5,000.
5,000
Ish.
gold. Yep. In fact,
Jeez.
if you check your pockets, Mal, you'll find the note that Veronica Cross gave him that has the amount he owes.
Oh,
Jesus, how did he not pay his taxes for that long?
You kidnapped him.
You kidnapped him. Hebe, take 15 experience points.
No, he doesn't know anything about this. That was on me.
You can still have it.
I mean, to be fair, Hebe could actually know that,
Yeah.
or
Hebe doesn't know
or extrapolate up to that, which
Yeah, he
is
doesn't know about the taxes.
Yeah.
He doesn't know about the taxes.
Right. Well,
I mean,
now she does.
Mal just basically said, the fuck, why didn't he pay his taxes for that long?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why the her because you kidnapped him was actually fairly fitting.
Yes. Yes, it was.
So, let me ask you guys this. Should I be nice and actually help him get the money so he keeps his shop?
That's entirely up to you.
I mean, if y'all don't have any input.
Are you trying to bribe us?
I mean, just earlier you were very hesitant to listen to my advice about what to do because you found it hypocritical or something like that.
So it sounds like
So-
none of you. So it sounds like none of you want to help him. All right, I will go do it alone.
Oh.
Was that above game or not?
No, he's
That
asking.
was it. Yeah.
You have all decided to not assist me. Fine, I shall go do what I can using his body and go save his shop alone.
You will fucking stay inside and stay here.
Thank me, pretty boy.
I was gonna say,
I will
if looks
protest
could
if
get
you help
with
Marcus,
satellite precision.
Mage hand boots again if he decides to move.
The mage and his boots.
Veril makes a very obvious gesture towards the bands.
Oh, he doesn't like those.
Look, you can either help me or we can all get the worst brain freeze of our life.
Hebe looks at the bands.
If you have ever worked with other people before,
Yes, but the first
Then
thing is it usually requires that the people agree and basically not sit in silence when someone asked a question.
so you tell us how you fucking plan to make this problem not a problem, and we will, since you're a little bit challenged in that department, act as your moral guidance.
Moral guidance. I'm just suggesting we do the greatest thing possible right now.
Oh, I'm curious.
We go dig up my family's tombs.
Hebe went from press X to doubt to the most unimpressed.
We dig up my family's tombs.
Mm-hmm.
And what will
And you
that
have
do besides
no motive
rage a bunch
behind
of...
that, besides helping Marcus.
I mean, do you realize how many magical items, gold, and everything else might be in my family's tombs?
Yeah, but what about their bodies? What are you planning to do with their bodies?
How dare you insinuate that I'm going to try to even touch my siblings?
You're a
And my
necromancer.
If I wanted to play with something, I would play with the crocodile skull on your head.
Don't touch that.
I mean, call it a reasonable doubt.
You do not touch my gnome friends.
I want the pretty skull.
My skull. If you touch it, I will tie you up.
So
But I want
from upstairs, you guys hear.
Knock, knock, knock.
Mm-hmm.
Who's there?
Do y'all think that's friendly or not?
May
Yeah,
I
Hebe's at the door, at the stairs.
Yeah.
May I proceed? Top of the.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm just replacing image. And back to maps. To Artificer. I gotta put these in folders, man. Alchemist floor 1. Oh. Okay. I
see floor
happened.
B.
I don't know what happened. Hold on. I think Albert glitched out on me. Hold on 1 second. Replace. Albert definitely glitched out on me. Replace image. Hey, everybody's upstairs. Oh, where's Marcus? Oh, there he is. Okay, sorry. I lost him.
Here. All right, no, yeah. It does go this way, so I do see from here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, everybody would be coming up from this end.
Hi.
Hi, Gracie. Let me play with Daddy for a bit. Okay. I don't know if she heard me at all. You're probably wearing your headset.
So I've seen her before.
Yes.
But do I know who she is?
Yes, you do.
So who's banging on the door?
It's Deputy Mayor Cross. Marcus says to Maldred, "That's the woman, and she's come here to collect. Run. You can still get out the back window."
Gonna casually lean on the door frame, be like,
Wake up.
"Hi."
What are you doing here?
Is she willing to talk to us, Marcus?
No, she's not willing to talk to us. She's here to arrest us. Like I said, back window.
And I suppose you don't want me to fight back.
No, do not hurt her.
Hello, Auntie. What can I do for you?
What in the Christ? What are you doing here?
As you might have noticed by the time we were at the tragedy, I was accompanying Marcus.
What, you two
There?
really know each other?
Okay.
He was already inside the tragedy at that point when you stood in front of there. We did escort him inside, so you might have seen that.
No, I saw that you were all, yes, in the same vicinity to each other, but I didn't know you kept alchemists as friends or war criminals.
Marcus, do you think if I can teleport away to buy time for us to run further?
Oh, I'm
Lance,
very interested in
Harmony,
regards to
Raised eyebrow?
war.
Okay, everybody is talking
what
all
about
at
war
once
criminals?
right now. I will listen to my nephew first.
What about war criminal?
Oh, you don't know much about your friend now, do you?
No.
Well, we have been investigating him for quite some time, and he is building war machines in his basement.
Oh, you mean those funny little robots that saved our asses a few times when we were trying to lift a curse in misery?
So you do know about them then?
I know of one of them, and I know that, well, we just activated another one, and, it's not really...
Of course. By Helm. Oh my goodness. Listen, I know...
Yes, by Helm. It's a very useful contraption that should not fall into the wrong hands, and right now I'm keeping an eye.
Really?
Yes.
What do you live
And
here now?
in regards to, I know I probably can't fully pay the leftover taxes on the buildings, and he shoves the unopened envelope back. So if there's a kind of a little bit in regards to that left over, that could possibly lessen the debt that Marcus has since he was abducted
She's giving you like
to the city.
She narrows her eyes.
Look, I don't really feel like accepting my inheritance. And I think that paying for this building in terms of taxes would serve the city much more. So maybe the bullshit that Mother pulled could eventually help somebody somewhere.
She goes to her tie. She pulls her tie pin off of her tie, and then she uses that to slit open the envelope. And she goes and digs through the contents. She takes a couple of writs out, shoves the envelope back into your chest. Alright, this will cover it for now. I don't know what you're doing here, and I don't know what you're doing with this alchemist. Especially that you would give up, I don't know, food and shelter for it. But you better keep an eye on him and make sure he doesn't cause any trouble, or I will have the both of you in prison. Do you understand me?
Marcus, where do we run to? You haven't told me what window to jump out of.
Window, right there. That one right there.
Auntie, I have literally sworn to keep an eye on him.
Sworn.
And acrobatics check.
We're doing the Scott Pilgrim thing.
That 2024.
All right, you make it. Marcus has never moved that fluidly. He's like a cat.
He's jumping over here.
No, he's jumping out the back window here.
Have you ever seen Scott Pilgrim?
You have to have seen Scott Pilgrim vs. Do you remember when what's his name is answering the door when Knives? Yeah.
Hey, I'm looking for Scott.
So he manages to kind of get around here and then dart to the back window and jump out?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, he just left.
Oh, he just left.
My Coda's gonna go after him.
And Veronica Cross is looking over your shoulder like, you said you were going to watch him, huh?
Running.
You also need to roll athletics.
Yes.
I'm not the only one who watches.
Running.
You vowed to Helm to watch this one.
Yes, and I sworn him to Helm.
What? Did you tell?
Yes.
Did you tell the temple?
I think that particular oath was between him and Helm alone.
You still have to bring him to the temple. You know that, right?
Running.
Eventually.
Today?
Really?
Yes. She makes like a religious symbol with her hands as if she's asking Helm for strength. Today, Farrell. All right. The other clerics need to know about him.
All right. Thanks for reminding me, Auntie. It did slip my mind.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't need to then remind you where it is, do I?
No, I do remember where the home I had for several years is.
Okay, good.
He kind of leans forward and gives her kind of a little bit of a kiss on the cheek. You're still my favorite aunt.
I'm your only aunt.
Yep.
Your
Still
mother
my
named
favorite.
you after me.
Yep.
She makes a very grouchy face. And then she pulls out a cigarette. All right, well, keep an eye on that alchemist.
Yep.
I've got to go deal with the mayor. He's meeting with these fucking Twilight mafiosos. I fucking can't stand him. And she just mumbles as she goes on her way.
Twilight Mafias?
Yeah. No, they're over here if you want to say hi.
Harmony reaches out, turns Farrell around. We have an alchemist. Good sir, we have an alchemist on the loose at the moment.
Not for long. Hebe is factually faster.
Yes, no, yeah, no.
Well,
Hebe,
yes.
Hebe gets in front of Maldred like, ha, you're not getting away that easily. And then my Coda comes up right behind.
Constitution saving throw. Constitution saving throw, please.
Sure, do it.
Okay.
Beryl and Harmony don't bother with the window. They're just like,
Well,
No, we're not. No.
well,
Was that acrobatics or athletics?
acrobatics, but I'm going to say you just climbed out. You didn't
All right.
dive out.
Evie, what was your Constitution saving throw?
12.
Okay, you are now experiencing the effect of a vortex warp. You are now warped 90 feet behind me.
Okay. Do you warp her up on top of the roof or just a distance away?
Yeah, let's just throw her on a roof 90 feet away.
Okay. She's up on the roof, 90 feet away.
Maldred, make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. I have no points in wisdom, so this is basically going to be, I think, a straight roll. Let me double
Look,
check.
90, 95 feet? What do you want from me?
Yeah, it is a straight roll, and nat 20. I actually can roll today.
Okay, well, take. What's that? What's half of 17?
Don't kill
5,
my
8?
8.
Yeah, take 8 psychic damage.
Oh.
So, does psychic damage deal damage to Maldred or to Marcus?
Both! That deals damage to both!
You're damaging the body, not the soul.
Well, technically the mind.
The mind, yeah, and there's 2 minds. They both take damage.
What did you just hit me with?
A mind spike, so you felt it.
God, this is what Marcus inside of Maldred is just like, oh, this is worse than the brain freeze.
No,
give me back my body.
You told me to run.
Give me back the body
Yeah, so
now.
Veryl catches up.
Maldred, do you give up? Do you let him take his body back?
Yes.
Okay. So,
I prefer if you stop.
Marcus comes back and just collapses on the ground, clutching his head.
Yeah, they don't know what happened or who hit him. They just know he's on the ground now.
Oh, and he looks up and his eyes are back to their gold, kind of golden brown kind of color. Oh.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, is she gone? Please tell me she's gone.
My aunt had a lovely talk with me, and yes, she's gone.
Oh, thank
Your
Helm.
shop is safe for now.
Oh, thank Helm. Oh.
Yes, she also swore by Helm.
Oh,
Talking of Helm,
You told me to run, Marcus. I got pretty far until everyone else showed up.
We are literally outside of the shop. You did not get very far.
I have told her, I have promised her, to bring you by the Temple of Helm today.
We have to do that then.
You're getting married. You're getting married.
You shut up. All right.
Basically, since I have sworn you to Helm, it would be prudent if the clerics of the temple know that you are sworn to Helm.
All right. Okay. We
You're
can do that
getting
then.
married.
I am not getting married.
Wait. This
What did you
raises
say?
Nothing.
This raises an interesting question. What's going to happen if you try to enter the temple with me inside you?
We'll find out now, won't we?
We're going to burst into flames.
What did he ask?
What would happen if he entered the he wants to know if he'll burst into flames.
Well, he has been on hallowed ground before in your body.
That's very true.
We could only hope.
We can only hope. My coda, 15 experience.
If Maldred bursts into flames, Marcus bursts into flames, though.
She doesn't care.
So that probably would not be helpful if you wish to keep your artificial friend.
Well, we can revivify him after Maldred's gone. It's no big deal.
If you're raising the dead to the living, are you no better than Maldred himself?
She knows the answer to this. It's yes.
It's different.
She recycles.
Can you
Is it
not
really,
different.
though? It is
not
not much different.
Can you actually bring him back to alive and not to undeath?
Yeah, I did it with that reptile guy back in Misery.
Okay,
Oh,
you wants
right.
to test this theory? Okay. Hey, Marcus, you want to die real quick?
No, Mal, no, I don't want to die. I just want to go to the Temple of Helm. All right, let's go to the Temple of Helm. And Marcus climbs right back through the window.
Marcus,
We can
we're
go
already
around the
outside.
building.
The window is more convenient.
Someday I will fucking...
Just break his legs, good friend. Then he can't run away or climb through windows.
It is a tempting idea.
So Marcus makes it about, I don't know, this far before stopping.
Oh, great.
What are we seeing?
So you're seeing Mayor Barnfield speaking to two gentlemen, and Deputy Mayor Cross kind of glaring at the group. And Marcus, seeing Deputy Mayor Cross, kind of just goes and hides behind Burl. But he's also
If he even so much as attempts to flee, you will be grabbed by the scruff.
But he is kind of also looking at this guy.
God, he is a bit of a you know what.
You can say it. You just
Kind
say
of
He's a horny
Look,
fuck. That's
looking
what
at
he is.
Veronica Cross. Is that a nose problem, or shouldn't we bother?
Oh. Listen, Varel, don't trust these two, okay? They're from Twilight.
Okay.
You should trust.
They're here as ambassadors, supposedly, but they're the mob.
They're politicians, is what you're saying.
No,
Daryl,
they're
you should trust me.
they're a little bit worse than politicians.
Marcus,
Lovely.
you should trust me.
No.
So right now, are they our problem, or
No, they're not your problem unless you want to help me with something later on. I do need
I'll
a
help.
thing.
I will help.
Are you taking over? And offering to help?
I'll take over for a good 30 seconds and just look at her and go, I'll help.
Marcus, I do not want your help. You're just lucky Varel got you out of the situation you're in. But one of these days, and she's like jabbing her fingers at him, and he just like kind of shrinks back. He just like hides behind Varel.
I'm not Marcus.
No, he instinctively just like fled from her.
His body instinctively runs.
Oh,
the fear of Deputy Mayor Cross
Of taxes.
has been instilled in him?
what kind of power does she have to make the body naturally afraid? What kind of power?
The power of actually being a decent person that is over fucking worked.
Speaking of overworked, Deputy Mayor, is there any way we could get just a teensy bit of funding for the planetarium? As he passes by Varel, go quickly now.
Listen, Mr. Ziegler, and she's immediately puts her full focus on Harmony. I have told you.
Varel is not moving.
I have told you again and again that we just do not have the budget to include the planetarium. You're lucky you've got the usual stipend to the library to keep you in your pinstripes. She gestures to your suit.
Excuse me, I do pay for my own clothes, but do you not care about the children and helping them to learn, to become more educated so they may better themselves?
That's what
Persuasion.
we have schools for, Mr. Ziegler.
Yes, but allow me to interject.
He
here,
is
but
rolling persuasion.
Okay, roll persuasion.
I'd like to give the help action.
Okay. You do.
What's that give me?
From about 10 feet away, yeah.
Advantage.
That just gives me advantage. So I had a 19 prior.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so a 19 plus 4, so 25, 20, 23.
23.
Okay, yeah. She gives you a long look. And she looks back at her nephew. She's like, is this one a friend of yours as well?
We are very recent acquaintances.
Listen, put a new budget proposal on my desk. I'll get to it next month, okay?
Why, thank you, Deputy Mayor. We do greatly appreciate it.
Sure you do. Sure you do.
Oh, Auntie, you said you might need some help with something?
Yes.
Daryl, Marcus' body is trying to run for its life. Can we just leave? I can't control this. He is in fear of this thing.
Of this thing.
Now you may join up with Hebe. If you run further than that, you will regret it.
To the crocodile.
Would kind of That's my coda, but Harmony would kind of wink at Maldred when Farrell says you'll regret it. Because Maldred would know what happened.
Mm-hmm. So, Hebe, actually, if you're taking him to the Temple to Helm, you'd be heading down this street anyway. This one here. So.
Hebe doesn't know where that is. She's just skirting the... She saw an opening to leave, so she's leaving. She doesn't know where they're going. She's expecting Veril to also come.
Aren't we just expecting Veril to do something? But yeah, no, he wants to pick up a side quest. So,
So he's just waving.
Yeah.
He's around the turn waving.
Yeah.
He knows that his aunt is overworked. He knows he is overworked, but he is also kind of seeing, oh, she needs some help.
Yes.
It's Meryl, okay.
Yeah.
He can't not kind of going, okay, you need some help with something.
All right. I guess it could go towards some goodwill for your friend. She's like questioning. She's giving him a questioning look from your friend's shop as well. If you would do some investigating onto these two gentlemen here for me. She gestures to them. Can you be covert, Veril?
I'm not very good at covert, but in terms of questioning, Veril steps up to Harmony, places a hand on his shoulder, and very markedly looks at him with the least amount of subtlety. Harmony here is a lovely person when it comes to asking questions.
Oh, Master Veril, you flatter me.
Oh, don't. I don't want to owe him a favor. All right.
Oh, but come on. I'll only do it for a small fee.
Listen, whatever dirt you get, I will decide how valuable it is. But if I can get them out of my town and out of the mayor's pockets, we could come to some agreement.
It's a deal. Sticks out his hand.
She shakes hands and she is going to squeeze.
Yeah.
She's not great at that,
though. Well, to be fair, Harmony has a 0 in strength, so.
Oh, well, she doesn't. She's got.
He got a 19.
Oh yeah, no. Unfortunately, with her levels in both monk and cleric, they don't give her enough bonus to actually overcome her 3. So you can see she wants to crush your hands, but
she wants to impose fear into me.
Yeah. She doesn't have any inspiration to spend on it though, so oh well.
Ready action if Marcus goes another 5 feet.
Okay. Marcus
or
is,
Maldred, but Maldred has left the chat.
Is just waiting, yeah. Marcus is back, and he's kind of like flabbergasted as to how he teleported.
Auntie, I promise you we will look into it.
Just one question. What is their names?
Oh, those are the Primadou brothers. Got Archibald and Magron.
Sending to the professor.
Mm-hmm. Yes. You send those names to the professor. The professor gets back to you and he says, I will currently do some research and get back to you, young Harmony.
Yeah, it'd be the Purdue brothers. The faster we know anything about them, the better. It is of the utmost importance for the planetarium.
Do they hail from where? Do they hail from
Twilight?
Twilight. Oh, I have a contact in Twilight. I will get on the phone with him.
Thank you, Professor.
She goes over. She turns back to Veril. And she's shorter than you, Veril. So she reaches up and grabs you in a very familiar way by the back of your neck. And she pulls your face down and presses her forehead against yours. And a kind of an intimate gesture, but she's also threatening you. She's like, don't fail on this. These men will kill you. And then she releases you, and then tosses a cigarette into the bushes and goes back to where she was.
Well, let's catch up with the rest of the group. Thank you, Harmony.
Oh, anything to help out.
So,
I mean it.
I'm back.
Veril,
Lovely.
you get an opening, you move.
What?
You should have run. Hebe says you should have
Ziegler
run.
gave us an opening. When you get an opening, you move.
She's not wrong.
My
it worked out anyhow.
My aunt required some aid. Now we can go.
He'd be like, for instance, she's like, oh. Marcus, for what it's worth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, your legal father figure is a massive prick.
Oh, you know MC?
I wouldn't say I know him, but I can hear things.
I appreciate
I also
that.
heard things out of his mouth. They did not endear him to me.
Yeah, that.
Oh. Have you been by the tragedy recently?
Yeah.
Did you say hi to my mom?
I think I did, but I didn't know at the time.
Oh. Well, I hope they treated you well.
I mean,
Winona got a little mad at Beryl for some reason.
pauses, thinks about it. No, that tracks.
I am still not sure what I actually did.
It's not what you have done, it's what you may do.
Anyway.
Well, she certainly has a reason to. Anyhow, let's go to the Temple of Helm.
It's this way. Yeah. Okay. And then I'm going to make it visible. All right. You guys can go. So who are we meeting here? Do you know who the head paladin is? Beryl?
Who is the head paladin?
You know of him. It's a man named Oscar.
Oh, that would be Oscar. Should be fine.
Yeah, so if it's all the same to you, I'm not going inside.
Oh, Hebe, are you not? Are you uncomfortable with religious places?
That would be the understatement of the age.
Oh, well, then just wait here then, I guess.
I mean, from what I've heard, perfectly understandable. And sometimes people in churches can be a little bit holier than thou.
He says, like, why, Veril, why are you the only one who gets it?
I don't know.
Well, I guess I should introduce myself to them now, since I think I'm a paladin as well.
Oh, lovely.
You are
He will give
certainly a
Marcus a light
something.
shoulder tap.
Okay, Val, when you step inside, you're gonna see Oscar in the doorway talking to two Dragonhaven guards. And he is not happy. Oh, Val, you've returned.
Hi. Yes. We managed to do more or less a good thing in Misery.
Very good, very good. Well, gentlemen, he turns back to the two Dragonhaven guards. As you can see, he is not here. Please leave. And they're like adamant. They're like, we will wait until he is here, and then we will take him into custody. Veril,
What are they looking for?
I don't know, some guy named Marcus Vance.
Can I just?
Why would they want to arrest Marcus Vance? And kind of tries to make himself very big. Just to block the view.
Sir.
Yeah, I'd end up using Mage Hand to push Marcus out of the door wall. Just go the fuck over there.
We are not arresting him. We are merely taking him into custody for the safety of the town. We have reason to believe he is harboring a necromancer.
Detect thoughts?
Surface level thoughts? Yeah. They are totally going to arrest and torture Marcus if they get a hold of him.
Deeper?
I got it. Run.
15 whiz save.
15 whiz save? Hold on.
Veril turns to Oscar. What is the legal situation in that regard?
They both fail miserably with their whiz. Hold on a second. What'd you ask, Veril?
What is the legal situation in that regard?
As far as I know, he hasn't committed a crime. And as I keep telling them, if he was here and invoked sanctuary, I still would not hand him over.
He still needs to get in the door for that, though.
Yeah, he does.
The minute he gets in the door, the guards will do something. Yeah, who gave him this order?
This is from Mayor Barnfield. Search. But if you're digging deeper, this is from Lord Prendergast. He wants Marcus back.
Yeah, I would imagine it'd be a dig deeper to get that kind of information.
Yeah.
Veril is kind of looking at those two guards. The legal situation is you cannot arrest a citizen on that charge.
He's not under arrest. We're merely taking him into protective custody.
If he doesn't want to be under protective custody, what would be the issue here?
I'm afraid he does not have choice in this matter.
Does he not?
No. And they're both gonna.
So you would be impugning of the rights of a citizen of Dragonhaven, and you are willing to utter those words in the very temple of Helm.
One of them, they put their hands on their swords. Like, are you going to be a problem, sir? Do we have to bring you in for disorderly conduct?
Veril is having his hands nowhere near the weapons, but he will glower at them.
Ooh, intimidation.
Harmony would telepathically tell Hebe, take Marcus around the corner now. Because that's a thing I can do.
Yes. Yes, you can.
It's nearly a 12.
I don't know if I can answer.
I don't believe you can answer. You might be able to, but I'm not 100%.
If it's message, they can answer.
It's not message. It's legit telepathy.
She will find
okay.
Lynn, how does that... Would Hebe be able to answer?
Yeah, you can answer back one sentence. What's your answer, Heaps?
She will sign back, I did.
Okay. So, Farrell, what'd you roll on intimidation?
I did roll a 12.
Let's see what they get. Oh, one of them got a nat 20 and the other got a 2. So, the one that's staring at you, one of them backs off. One of them is like, all right, you know what? Like, whatever, punk. And then this one just leans closer to you and he's like, sir, do you happen to know where Marcus Vance is at this time?
Harmony would speak up at this
Look,
point.
I'm under no obligation to answer, first off. Second off, will you be a bother to a paladin of Helm in the Temple of Helm?
Oscar is like, just leave now. And I won't pull... I won't play any cards. And they're just grumbling as they leave. This one pushes past Harmony, like right in your shoulder. I don't know, this one goes to.
Mage hand to trip him up, please. You don't just push past me without consequence.
Athletics saving.
Hey, no, you gotta bring your pillow.
I feel like he's wearing full plate, yes?
Yep, it's bad.
Well,
He
doesn't
falls
really
off.
matter.
He's knocked prone. He's knocked prone, and the other one has to help him up.
Well, I got to do the thing.
Because turtle.
I have to do the thing. I have
What
to
thing?
do the thing now.
What?
Meow. I'm going to pretend to trip on him
Yeah.
and check if he has orders in his pockets.
Oh, okay. Do a sleight of hand.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, to be fair, they don't know of my mind reading abilities.
Mm-hmm. All right, sleight of hand. Heaps.
Yup. 12.
You managed to pull a couple of papers off of him.
What do they say?
You're gonna read them right in front of them.
I'll look at the top as I trip. Like, oh, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?
It's the top piece of paper has Prendergast's letterhead.
And
Excuse
then as
you,
I'm
ma'am.
also helping him up,
Mm-hmm.
but not very well. What would the next one?
Mm-hmm.
What's the next piece of paper?
It's they're just there's just a few sheets of paper. One of them has a not very well done picture of Marcus. You could see why they didn't recognize him right off. But yeah, it's all from Prendergast. Give me that back, and he reaches out for the papers.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, you dropped this. She'll give back all but the top piece of paper.
He's just like,
Infestation in the one I'm highlighting, please.
infestation?
Yes, Constitution save.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
And do another.
What's the saving throw?
16.
Oh, he missed. He failed. So
Yeah,
Okay. A cloud of fleas
inside of his
appears inside of his armor.
Yeah, he is absolutely having a time now. He's just if you
He
want
takes 6 poison.
Yeah, if you want to pick this guy's pocket, you get advantage.
No, I just wanted to pop the top piece as I hand him the rest of them.
Yeah.
I meant to do the math, but that if you're taking the roll I already rolled, that would be a 20 total calculated.
Okay. The 20 is for what? You were breaking up a little bit.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to do sleight of hand to keep the top page while I give him back the rest.
Oh yeah, no, that works then. Yeah. So they go on, and this one's like having a time, and this one's like, all right, buddy, we'll help you. Let's get you to a cleric. And my coda, Marcus looks at you like, is the coast clear?
My coda says, I think you need to disguise yourself right now, and she's gonna take her crocodile skull and give it to him. She's like, maybe you should wear this. She's like, I don't like to share my things though, so take good care of it.
Oh,
Aww.
No, they're
he gives Makoto just the saddest, like, oh, Makoto, I don't think this will fit on me. He looks like he might cry.
Like, just like put it on your head or something, and cover up your arms.
Oh,
no, their ID poster was garbage, and Hebe hands the letterhead over.
Oh, yeah, but I really should do something about my hands. And then he claps them together like that, and there is now an illusion covering them. He looks like he's wearing gloves.
So Makoto would hear inside of her head, the coast is clear, go ahead and come on out.
Looks left, looks right, looks up. He's confused.
No, Makoto, not Hebe.
Oh, okay. Then ignore that.
Makoto says we can go back now.
Oh, good. That's good. Beryl, is everything okay?
Yes.
Oscar's looking at Beryl.
Well, technically, no.
Oscar looks at Marcus and then to Beryl, and he's like, really?
Well, what can I do against city guard corruption? So this is Marcus. He recently swore an oath to Helm.
I know. Helm has spoken to me. Marcus is like, wait.
Oh, great.
What has he told you? You have been charged with a very important task, Marcus Vance. I would not have handed you over to them no matter what they said. You will have to remain here for the time being, though. What? No, I have a shop I need to get back to. Unfortunately, until I hear otherwise from Helm, this will be your home. But I don't want to live in a church. I don't even like churches.
Nobody does.
The bonus is you don't have to pay rent in here, at least.
But I don't. I have money.
And the guard cannot touch you here.
I have money. I don't.
Do you, though? You have enough money to keep the guard off you?
Well, I mean, I don't have bribery money.
Then no, you do not have enough money.
So, Oscar,
yeah.
What is the issue we're dealing with here? I have kind of sworn to stand beside Marcus and aid him.
Well,
and protect him and shit like that.
No, yeah, Helm is going to hold you to that as well. Until Marcus can finish his work for Helm, you can't let him out of your sight.
Completely out of my sight, or...
I mean, I'm sure you could sleep. Wait, I'm sorry. That wasn't... I'm sure you...
You can go use the restroom.
Yeah, you can shit in peace.
Gee, thanks.
Oh, gosh.
Never did I desire so much as shit in peace for once in my life.
Well, I've got there's a meeting currently going on. The Night Watch is in the back. I don't know if you wanted to sit in with them. You usually do, but
what kind of
meeting?
Night Watch?
Is it just a hey, we're doing Night Watchy things, or are they kind of dealing with something?
Oh, they have a few things that they're dealing with, but there are some ambassadors from Twilight in town, and it's got their feathers ruffled. You wouldn't believe.
Oh yes, my aunt also did have an issue with that.
Oh, Veronica.
That's her name?
Yes. Yeah, she's head cleric.
Be careful saying it. You might summon her.
Is she outside? He looks worried.
She is not far.
Hebe, Varel, you feel Hebe's eyes on you as she stands outside the doorway.
Well, I believe the doors are still open, basically.
Yeah, she's outside the doorway. She's
You're perfectly welcome inside, and nobody will be super preachy at you, I promise.
I trust you.
Oscar does like a small wave. Like, it's all right.
Are you gonna need me in there? Also, like, are they also kidnapping Marcus? Because like he's a grown man.
There's
snacks. Make his own choices.
There's snacks in the back with the night watch if you're hungry. Oscar just like offers.
She like looks at him very like directly. It's like, no, I'm good, thanks.
All right.
And then she goes back to talking to Varel. It's like I mean, like, if you need backup, but like she does a shudder, but like a performative one, as if to say, this place gives me the willies. Or not exactly that, but something to a similar effect.
For my own curiosity, and because I'm kind of in a hilarious mood, could you take one step inside?
Yeah, Varel's in a hilarious mood.
He sighs and like, I can physically do that. Yes.
I feel like she'd put her feet inside and like lean the rest of her out.
No, she's not going to sass the Varel that hard. She'll be like in the doorway, like inside,
barely.
But like there's an inch behind her and the open doorway, and that's it. She's like, I feel judged in here.
Really? Like voice like, or?
Then do the doors swing out or swing in?
They swing in.
Oh.
They swing both ways, baby.
Well, are they open? Like, have they been propped open?
They are propped open, yeah.
Okay, are they propped open facing like this way? Like this? Or are they propped open like this?
No, they would be out. They'd be open outwards.
Like this?
Yeah, that way they don't block the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mage hand to close the doors.
Okay. They are heavy, though.
Are the doors
Varel moves forward and stops the door.
One of them. There's 2 doors there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they weigh like 20 pounds.
Yeah, they are heavy. I just do want to say.
Yeah, but I can move the blocker that's holding them open.
Yeah, you do.
You could. That you can do.
That you could totally
And
do.
see if it does anything.
She's like, no, so she's talking, it's like, it's the atmosphere that feels judging.
I mean, I guess it's a church.
Let's put a picture of Helm somewhere in here. Make this
temple
Helm's temple
thing.
There we go.
But
picture of him.
I mean, if you're uncomfortable here, I understand. But
she will sign. Sorry.
I would be pleased if you would kind of stay around for now.
That's cute. Guys,
yeah, she will sign in Infernal that I have bad experiences with places like this. Also, I don't know if I can speak this language out loud in here.
Varel answers in full Infernal.
Yeah.
Oh,
your pronunciation's getting much better, Varel.
I promise, kind of in Infernal, I promise, if anyone judges you here in here, I will fucking punch them.
She sounds like, I really need to treat you, street imp. You like physically can't say that.
No, he's getting much better. Oscar nods.
Like, looks at Oscar, looks at Varel, and what I assume is the pained expression on his face.
Yeah. I mean, you really do need to work on your R's a bit more, but yeah, definite market improvement.
Oh, come on.
No, listen. My ears don't lie.
I just promised her no judging.
Why would we judge her?
Exactly.
Young lady, have you done something for which you must be judged?
Oscar.
Because confession is not today, and I don't have the time.
Oscar.
Yes.
You will not broach the subject of confession or judging or something like that in the presence of this here young lady who already feels uncomfortable within churches. Am I making myself clear?
Yes, I was merely joking.
Thank you.
Okay. And he turns to Marcus like, he's never any fun, is he? No.
Marcus should check on Maldred on how he's doing mentally.
Yeah, Marcus is going to check on how he's doing inside of a church.
Hebe will mumble, it's like, it's more fun than you.
I love my work daughter.
Yeah, work daughter defends dad. Yeah, what's up, Mel? How are you doing?
You now get these images in your head of how Maldred is doing.
Oh, let me go to my messages.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I figured that's how you were doing. You know what? Good.
You forget, he doesn't want you to be comfortable.
Oh, this is good. You
I'm
should
not
learn.
in
You
pain.
should learn.
I'm
You
not
should get a
in
little
pain.
bit.
It's just I'm on fire.
You should get some holy. You should get some church in you. You're good. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, can you not take control in the church?
I don't think he can. He's looking over at Harmony. Like I think he's stuck. And this is amazing.
That'd
that
be an
is
interesting
lovely.
thought to test.
Yeah. Hey, Mal. Mal, you want to come out?
I mean, sure, but at the same time, I'm still working on the joke you just said.
Hebe, what's your Marcus? Please don't. I hate him.
Oh, I hate him too. That's why. That's why we're doing this.
I mean, you told me I should get a little Holy Spirit in me, but at the same time, I'm just not that into Val. I mean, Varel.
I was gonna say. Well, I mean, thankfully, thanks for that. I guess he's confused.
I mean, but you are.
I didn't say that.
I know I did.
I know that's something you said.
I mean, do you want me to take over?
What is he even saying, their good friend?
Only if you can keep your mouth shut.
We both know I can't do that.
He's like, no, and like, she like kind of like curls in, it's like viscerally.
Hebe.
Oh, what secret are you hiding, Marcus?
It's like literally everything I hate is him.
I know, Hebe. While Marcus is distracted Harmony, you can roll insight on him. Because his eyes are darting around the room.
Hermione already knows that specific secret.
Yeah, that's the only secret he has. Outside of...
Well, yeah, he'd roll insight to see if it's that secret or not. Calculated 20.
Yeah, of course that's the secret. Of course that's what he's
okay.
Yeah, of course that's what Maldred's bothering about.
I mean,
but Marcus, wouldn't you just be more comfortable with your secret out in the world now?
Mr. Ziegler, I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, in all honesty, your secret's already out. It's known to everyone but one person. That's on you.
I'm just gonna keep that to myself for now. Then, yeah. Yeah.
You still haven't answered me, Marcus. Do you want me to take over?
Only if you keep your mouth shut.
We both know I can't do that.
Oh, well, I guess you're staying.
May I be stealthy, please?
Go, Oscar looks at you like, did you just ask that? Out loud?
I'm asking the GM.
Oh, okay. You
the
said
voice
it in
in
a
the sky.
Hebe voice. Yeah, go ahead. Do stealthiness. Be sneaky.
I'm I'm going to proceed to take over Marcus for about 5 seconds, look at Harmony, and just go, see, I can take over whenever I want to. And yeah, I'm just annoying him. And then back inside.
Yes. Marcus looks like he wants to punch himself in the face, but he decides not to at the last second.
19 sneakums.
Okay. Be sneaky. You are one with the shadows. There's nobody in this room.
I take over and I punch myself in the face and then return.
Ah!
Unarmed strike, I suppose.
No, Marcus's AC is shit.
What do we learn?
Not taunting the necromancer.
Yes, because he will immediately be a little bitch about it.
Yeah. Am I bleeding? Am I bleeding? He tilts his head up.
Yes.
Varel
you are bleeding.
Varel steps close.
In
the name of the ceaseless watcher, I heal you.
My nose is bleeding. Varel.
Nose fixed.
Okay.
Nose is fixed.
Thank you. Okay. So this is the temple. Huh.
Take over and punch myself in the face again.
God!
Oh my god.
You just hear he's on around the other side of this altar, and you hear him go, ah! Is our new paladin all right?
No, he has a child in him that is a little bit going through a second puberty and is very sassy about things.
Oh, and the child has ran away.
This is the one that knows what we need to know then. Oscar's eyes are very intrigued now. But Helm said he doesn't remember anymore. Yeah. That's going to be a problem.
We had a very helpful young gecko who apparently serves in the library of Yelgal. Had a conversation with him.
Oh, okay.
He might also has had some scissors.
Oh, don't tell me they were the scissors of Nethys.
In fact, they were. I believe they used the scissors of Nethys upon Mr. Meldred.
You know, I asked Frankie what he wanted them back for. I should have known.
Oh, Frankie was here?
Yeah, no, we are pen pals. I had borrowed them for a time, but then I forgot about them.
Well, if you write him again, give him my best greetings.
Yeah, I will. He recently wrote to me, said he was heading to Dragonhaven. So I'm sure you guys will cross paths again.
That would be lovely. He was a delight.
Oh, yes. I play chess with him. We do chess by post.
I will awaken the dragon.
Oh, no, you will not. Oscar kind of scolds Mal. No awakening any dragons. Now, we are going to have to get in there, though. And he kind of puts a hand on Marcus's shoulder and then another hand on the top on Marcus's forehead. And there's a glow in one of his in the glove that is Hebe, are you just keeping to the shadows all around? You just doing that?
She nervous.
Oh, she nervous. And Oscar closes his eyes, and Mal, you feel I don't know, someone's a police officer is just patting you down and checking you for weapons.
Does he notice that I'm currently on fire?
Yeah, he notices. He doesn't care.
Okay. I just look at him. I just encourage him going, you realize I'm on fire right now, right?
I wish I cared. Well,
Would you rather me be frozen?
Oscar opens his eyes, removes his hands from Marcus. He's like, well, the best thing I can say is the memories are still there. He can't access them, but that doesn't mean we can't.
That would take some quite strong mind magic to break through whatever enchantment he has.
Oh, we don't need to break the enchantment. We just wiggle around underneath it. That's all.
Hey, Marcus, tell the priest boy I object to that.
Mal says he objects. Oscar just smiles.
Yeah, he's quite protective about poking around inside of his brain.
Oh no, how terrible. Now that he objects, we can't possibly do anything anymore.
Oh no, I still plan on poking around in his brain. But once I learn how to get around his stupid little protections, it'll be much easier.
My dear new acquaintance Harmony, I was being very sarcastic.
Veril will hear a whisper. It's like, so dead people get rights when alive people don't?
Oh.
I said, I was being sarcastic.
Oh. Work daughter being sassy.
That wasn't at him. That was matched sarcasm.
Okay. You say so.
Brain, my memories. I object to anyone poking around without me allowing it.
Oh, Mal, these memories, you don't even use them anymore. It's not like you can even access them.
Do you want me to mess with your memories?
I'm pretty sure you have.
No, I haven't actually.
Well, please don't. I have very private memories.
And don't allow them to mess with mine. Don't allow them to look at mine.
Marcus gives Oscar a helpless look. Don't worry, Marcus. I won't be the one doing that. This is your job from Helm. You will be the one to meddle and interfere. We'll just facilitate this.
Wait, so the only way around Maldred's enchantments is through Marcus?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is glorious.
Yes.
I have a way of making it so even you can't read my mind, Marcus. Don't push it. Don't push me to do it.
Mal, I mean, I made an oath, and this is my redemption. You can't tell me not to.
Yes, I can for one reason.
What? What are you gonna do? You're gonna tell my secret? I mean,
soul
honestly pales in comparison.
My soul now vanishes from Marcus's mind.
But where is
your soul jumping?
Guys, it's quiet. No, this has got to be a trick.
What do you mean it's quiet, good friend?
Mal's gone. That's so...
Detect thoughts in a range for any thinking thing.
Yeah.
And so if he's not attached to Marcus, I would be able to detect him.
Marcus is doing an Arcana check. That's an 18. I'm sorry?
What's the range on detect thoughts?
So
30 feet. If I'm searching.
Here's what I will answer in order in this setting. Detect thoughts does not work.
Detect thoughts doesn't work, no.
Well, I detect Hebe, Veril, Mycota, Oscar, Marcus. Yeah. Well, I don't detect Marcus because Marcus has that damn ring on him.
No, you can detect Marcus. The ring's not bound to Marcus. The ring's bound to Malcolm.
Oh.
Which might be exactly the point.
Ding, ding, ding.
So,
this is weird. I can feel Marcus and Hebe and everyone else here.
With Marcus's...
Although Veril...
Oh, sorry.
Although Varel just kind of did hint at the metagame of it, but yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to that end game.
Marcus's 18 Arcana check. Would he notice the ring now?
No, because the ring is still invisible on his person.
All right. Well, he is going to cast Detect Magic.
Now he will notice the rings. Now he will notice the ring.
He looks down at his hands and he's like, "When did I get a? When did it?" And
What ring?
It's invisible. It's right here, and he shows one of his fingers.
See invisibility.
Did I get married?
You, Harmony, see a ring of mind protection.
Come here, Marcus.
Oh, yeah. He just gives his hand to Harmony. Complete trust.
Harmony grabs the ring specifically, and goes to remove it.
So he already had a way to block Harmony's thingy earlier, and now you're saying you have a ring.
So, in order, Harmony. In order, Harmony, because now you get the interesting effect. Can you make a Constitution and a Wisdom saving throw?
Oh. Uh-oh. Does Marcus have to do either of those?
No.
Okay, good.
Constitution, Wisdom, 9 Con, 19 Wisdom.
You failed the Constitution saving throw. You barely succeeded the Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what happens to
Barrel
Harmony?
bone.
You are now physically sickened by touching the ring.
Oh. Yeah, Harmony, you're gonna throw up with a 9.
Yeah, he turned to the side and throw up. Oh, it's cursed. It seems to be cursed of some kind.
Oh, why am I wearing a cursed ring, guys? What happened? What? When did
I don't know. Remove curse on the ring. Breaks attunement.
I mean,
Mal comes back then to Marcus at that point.
why? Why can't I just live in my ring? Why?
You were in there? Marcus is looking at the ring.
Yes, it's my ultimate form of protection when I don't want to be bothered. I just go back in the ring.
You could have done this entire time, and you've been torturing me.
That is where I sleep, is in the ring.
How long has this been on my finger?
About 6 weeks.
What is he saying?
And why is it on my ring finger?
Because I took control of your left side of your body.
But we're not married.
Technically, we share a house.
That is very technical, and that is definitely not what is happening.
Also, who just fucking broke me out of my ring for my nap?
I'm not telling you. You will retaliate, and I'm not telling you that.
Tell them not to disturb me while I nap.
100% feel like Maldred, being a wizard, would also be able to piece 2 and 2 together. The only other wizard in the party.
Yeah, no. But Marcus is trying his best to
I know.
Yeah, not.
Well, it's also to be specific. The spell curse would also be able to be cast by a paladin.
Yeah, true.
Oh, this is true.
So he doesn't know which one of you might have cast it, but he only knows that there's only 2 people here who could cast Dispel Curse to wake him up.
It's remove curse, not dispel.
Oh, remove curse.
Yeah, there's a picture of Helm here. Hebe.
So,
Sir Marcus, you know you can take the ring off now. You should be able to take it off.
Marcus is going to take the ring off and then put it in his pocket.
why did you take my ring off?
Well, I don't like the idea of having magical items on my hands because they are also magical items, and I'm not sure how the magical resonance would affect it. You really shouldn't put things on them.
You realize that is my ring. You realize that
Put
is
it on a
something I do.
chain. All right? put it on a chain.
You realize I need another hour.
Of control.
Listen,
Mark-
you can put it on a chain.
Marcus.
Don't put it on my
Marcus.
hands.
Marcus.
What's the issue right now? I only hear
Marcus,
one side of the fucking conversation.
Marcus, I swear, and I hope you realize this when I sincerely mean this. You will experience a new form of hell if you do not put that ring back on that finger so I can go take a nap. If you think me tormenting you about Beryl is bad, that's me being playful. Put the ring back on the finger so the attunement process can re-begin.
We can
so
put
I
it
can
on
go
a
back
chain.
No,
Why?
because that's not how it. Because you know that's not how it works. It has to be touching the physical body.
We put it under my shirt.
That's not how it works. You can try to this as much as you want to. It's a ring. You know
But
where
You
it
could put
has
it
to
on a
be.
toe.
Technically, my hands are not my physical body.
Fine. You want to play that game? You want to play that game? All right. I understand absolutely the game you want to play.
Oh. I have a feeling I'm going to regret.
You had your chance.
Well, do your worst. All right.
Take over.
Okay.
All right. So he wants to play it this way? Okay, fine. I know what to do. I know what to do about this at all. Everyone, I'm going to step outside the temple and disable his arms right now.
No,
Oscar's
good sir,
like-
I don't think you will.
Oscar's just like, Mal. Can I call you Mal?
No, you can't.
Well, guess what? Anyway, and he just puts a hand on your chest. You are not leaving. Not until we've gotten everything useful out of you.
I'm sorry, but here's the thing here. I wanted to take a nap, but I currently had someone in this room decide to disturb my nap.
May I grapple?
Well,
I mean, it's Marcus's body, not mine. So yeah, you can grapple.
Oscar does have a hand on him. Like, if you don't trust him?
this is Hebe we're talking about. She don't trust hardly no one.
Yeah, that's true.
11.
No, it's not enough. Even Marcus has got a high dex, so his AC is pretty decent for not wearing any armor.
I thought you said it was dog crap.
No. His wisdom is dog crap. His dex is surprisingly high.
You got nimble fingies for building thingies.
Now, Maldred. Now, we just want to just peer into some of your memories that you're obviously not using anymore.
And I told him to tell you all no, and then I decided to take a nap. And when is the tenet of a bunch of clerics and paladins to object to someone who clearly wants to be left alone?
Beryl steps up, grabs Marcus's body by this at the front. Now listen here, you little shit. You've been a fucking bother the entire 300 years you've been alive. You have been making Marcus's life a fucking misery, and now you're bothering us, and now you're complaining about a little of privacy. You are not getting any say in this.
Is that truly how you feel about this?
And you know exactly how lovely we can be if you behave.
Is this truly how you wish to play this, Beryl?
Look, you have already been responsible
for how his body is wrecked. You are sitting in his damn fucking mind. You are being more than just a body. You are a torturous presence in his life. And you have the gall, the absolute fucking gall, to complain about us wanting to protect this entire fucking land from your bloody fucking patron. The fucking bitch who ruined my life.
I'm sorry, who is that?
Exactly. It was bad enough that we had to sever the fucking connection. And you should be damn grateful we did. Because now you can actually be a fucking person for once.
I am a person, but I need you to understand this before I really let you have it. I am myself. You want me out of here? All you have to do is adhere to my one little request of letting me do what I need to do. Have I put Marcus in danger since I got into his body?
Yes, several fucking times.
No.
You're not a person.
You all attacked me. I did not put his body in danger. You attacked me.
You put his body in danger, you put his life in danger, you ruined his fucking life.
Since I possessed him, I have not put him in a single shred of danger.
I'm not going to argue on that point with you. We all know the history of what it is. You have forgotten a little bit of a connection to a fucking bitch. And that's the only reason why you are currently your superior fucking smug self. If it were up to me.
But it's not.
It's not. If it were up to me, and if I were a little bit more vengeance-minded, which I'm not, I would fucking love to see your bloody fucking existence and soul and memories obliterated. But I'm not wanting that, because I feel pity for you, because you're such a little poor child who had to watch his father being the greatest dick I can imagine. Because I did not think you would lie about that. So, you have been having fun while we were fucking scrabbling to make sure that this man's life, the life of the man you're currently ruining with everything that you're doing, that there's even a shred of it that can be harnessed, that he can be happy at some point. So if you do not want us to feel that fucking resentment, if you want us to treat you with a little bit, even the tiniest shred of respect, you will fucking behave. I do not need you to be kind or nice or friendly or something. I only need you to bloody behave.
Are you done, O Paladin?
Never.
Then allow me to remind you of something. It is not your place.
Who are you to say that?
I am speaking to the one who dare declares himself a paladin of hell, and who has made a oath of protection to the body and to the soul inside here. And if he so much as lays a finger on me, then he breaks that oath. And he knows the danger of that statement.
Do not
Well, good
say
sir,
that.
he may not be able to break the oath, but we can.
True.
You know,
But
if you try to hurt him, I will fucking smite you down. I am able to keep my fucking oath. I am, however, also able to be fucking angry with the little fucker inside.
the
I
more
can
you all
separate
rebel,
my anger. I can separate my anger from what it is my duty to do.
your duty is to your God, and you are all trouncing on something much too further than you can imagine.
You're a worm playing at wizardry.
Honestly, I would really love for Maldred to have a wonderful, wonderful body for himself again.
I mean, you can always
I would
ask
be
for
even
something.
fucking willing to pay for it.
I mean, you guys are going to get Gemma a body.
Exactly.
I'm just saying.
See, Maldred, I'm willing to invest quite a bit to give you your own body, your very own body again.
Yes, but
That you have to share with nobody.
you make it sound like I can trust a man who is just willing to break an oath.
Well, wouldn't you know? Sometimes what goes around comes around. And sometimes, oh no! The seeds I have planted have sprouted. And now the flesh-eating plants are biting me in the ass.
Oh no.
That does not sound pleasant at all.
Exactly. That's why I'm asking you. This time a little bit less frothing at the mouth, to behave. Because I am not a very intelligent man, but I can be very creative with my anger. Do not make me be creative. I hate it. But I will.
Oscar's gonna put a hand on Verl's shoulder. Just a good thing you're calm again. I didn't want to step in while you were super angry.
Thank you.
But Maldred, honestly, we really only need an afternoon of your time, and then you're perfectly free to go. If you're willing. If you're unwilling, then it'll take weeks.
There is no way I will willingly let you guys in my head into my last sanctuary.
There's the rub then. And he puts a hand up in front of your face again, and there's that glow. And Mal, you get pushed back down into Marcus's subconscious. Oh. Okay, that was weird. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Actually, can I do something contested?
Alright. But if you fail, you are gonna take damage.
Oh no, I fully accept that, but I'm not doing what you think I'm doing.
Okay, what are you contesting?
I'm contesting that I'm not going into my subconscious alone.
Oh, okay. Alright.
So what would you say this check would have to be? Arcana?
It's gonna probably have to be Arcana. It's the only one I can think of that fits.
Okay, so that's going to be a +8.
Okay.
And I got a 13, so does a 21 work?
A 21 would work. Yeah, you would get pushed down, and unfortunately, Marcus wouldn't be able to get up to the top. So you're both going to be arguing down there, and Marcus is going to pass out.
The body just kind of falls over.
Yeah, Harmony, do you catch him?
I attempt to.
All right, roll me athletics.
I think it would be more of a strength check just with the weight of the arms.
Athletics.
Yeah.
9.
Okay, so you go to grab Marcus. You don't realize how heavy he is, so you underestimate him, and you both just fall to the floor.
But I cushioned his fall at least.
Yes, you did. You did cushion his fall, and you made sure he didn't hit his head. Because God knows a head injury right now would not help anyone.
Didn't fucking intend to drag you with me.
Well, now we're both stuck down here.
Well, that's what you get for just fucking ripping my ring off and everything else. All we had to do was just let me sleep.
Listen, if we could just get this done with, and then Helm gets what he needs, and then we don't need you anymore. We literally don't need you anymore.
It never ends. It's always, hey, we need this. Hey, we need that. It never ends. It only begins and never ends.
I trust Helm.
I don't trust anyone else.
Well, while we're both stuck down here, we're going to have to figure something out.
I have an interesting idea, but it won't work until one of us surfaces.
Well, I don't know how long that's going to be.
Well, the benefit is, since we're both inside the body and in the soul, they can't tap the mind yet.
Oh, great. That's wonderful.
This could take a day or two.
What's your idea?
Well, the complete soul suppression would buy me enough time to get out.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Listen, can't we just listen? I will do the rifling, all right? Just let me just go.
No. I am going to suppress myself completely without the ring.
Oh, how? How would you do that?
It's going to fucking hurt.
I see. I'm not a fan of that. I want to veto that.
No. It's going to hurt me.
Well, why would you go through that? That seems suspicious.
Because, like I said, my mind is my last sanctuary, my last place of peace.
But you don't even remember what they're trying to get from your brain. You're not even curious.
Let's say this. Let's say you've lived a life of chaos and the only safe haven you've had is your imagination. Do you want anyone ever in that safe haven but you?
Look,
the only place you feel safe?
It's not pleasant, but they're not going after those thoughts. They're going after someone else that you've forgotten.
It doesn't matter because those thoughts are behind that safe haven. You're allowing someone to trample your sanctuary.
How safe is your sanctuary if it's so broken?
It's the only place I feel safe.
Well, and you're not even a little bit curious as to what's hiding in there.
No, because it's, like I said, if I feel safe there, I'm not letting anyone in reach of it. Look, I can suppress myself for a very long time, but once it comes out, I will come back out. And that's when you need to have the ring back on so I can have a new place to hide.
Listen, I'm not going to just do that for you. You've got to give me something in return.
What do you want?
There's only one thing I want.
You're back?
No, I want information on who they're looking for. If you can't give it to me from your memories, well, I need it somehow.
I mean, I don't have anything. Y'all burn my home. Y'all burn my castle. Y'all burn my books. Y'all burned everything.
I need information on the Lady Eternal.
Sorry, but that if there's any information left besides me, it's out there in the world, and I don't want anyone in my head.
Well, do you know where it is out there in the world?
No, because all my havens y'all probably burned to the ground.
Well, we won't know until we try. Will you at least cooperate?
I am going to sleep for a while. Whatever happens after that, you guys can figure it out. I just won't be reachable.
All right, well, go to bed.
A literal imaginary bed pops up and he just goes to sleep.
Marcus just stands there, like, whatever. Oscar is looking at Harmony, like, are you good down there? Do you want a hand?
He just looks up. Well, good sir. If we could wake him up, that would be preferable.
Oh, I don't know if I can. Harmony, Marcus uses the same aftershave you do.
Harmony doesn't shave.
Yeah, you do. You trim, don't you?
Do I?
At you. Yeah, you definitely trim. I'm looking at that beard.
I'm like, wait a minute. I don't remember if Harmony has a beard.
Oh my god.
I can remember if he was one of the naturally never grows a beard kind of dudes.
No.
Didn't he have kind of a 3 o'clock shadow?
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's but like
somewhere between 3 and 5.
You need to trim that very well. Yeah.
To keep it like that.
Yeah.
Very hard balance.
But you put in the time every day, and the people that admire you, they notice.
Well, if you can't wake him up, I suppose we should find somewhere to put him that is not on my chest. He is a wee bit on the heavier side.
He's heavier than he looks, it looks like, yeah. Must be the gold arms. Oscar goes and puts his hands under Marcus's arms and starts to lift them up. Marcus's very fluffy hair gets in your face. And Marcus is just like slumped over. His eyes are open and it's eerie.
Verl, Master Verl, a little help over here.
Just carries. And then Oscar puts Marcus over his shoulders and then lifts you up to your feet.
Oh, jeez. You are quite strong, aren't you?
I mean, yeah. Did Hebe get a pep talk from Dad?
Not exactly.
Oh, just like a pat on the shoulder?
I mean, it's in the end.
Yeah.
Okay.
We basically wrote it because there was already a conversation going on.
Okay.
So we kind of did a little bit texty.
I see that. I appreciate it.
So yeah. You called?
Yes, it seems that both of our co-inhabitors have disappeared for the time being.
Marcus's eyes are just blank.
Did anyone attempt some weird mind shit?
Your paladin friend might have. I don't know what he did.
Oscar raises his hand. I shoved Mal back down there. It looks like he decided to keep Marcus for a bit.
He would, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Well, we'll take him upstairs to his room.
Oh, Lord only knows what kind of torture he'd be getting into under there.
I don't want to think about it. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to hide the fucking thing. Hold on.
Cut to the scene of just Maldred snoring in bed.
And Marcus just standing there, like, looking at his watch.
Horrible, horrible torture. Meanwhile, Maldred just sleeping.
Yeah. So you, Varel, see, okay, so the Temple of Helm doesn't have, individual rooms.
It's like a barracks.
Yep.
Yes. So, and that's where Oscar is taking Marcus now. He just tosses him on there. Jeez. I wonder if he's more trouble than he's worth.
Generally, yes. Like, more trouble than he's worth. He is...
My Coda just goes and jumps on Varel's bed. Like, hey, soft!
Oh, but Varel, you do so enjoy his company.
I do enjoy Marcus's company.
Aw, it's a shame he's trying to hear you say that.
I have the little bit of a problem that the worm is annoying me to no end, and I would love to go into a murderous rage and wring his fucking neck.
Oscar puts a hand on Varel's shoulder again, just in case. Kind of like a, no, it's okay. It's all right. Listen.
Master Paladin.
Yes?
Which one?
Is there a...
Not
you, Master
Paladin,
Varel.
That's me.
Well, yes, but he never got introduced, so
Yeah.
Oscar is Master Paladin.
Yes.
There's Master Varel, Miss Mykoda, Miss Hebe.
Yes. No, I am the master.
Is there a
Paladin.
way we could trap Maldred permanently in the ring and just talk to him telepathically? He's already hidden in his ring once before.
If you got him in there, yeah, we could probably trap him in there.
Because Harmony doesn't actually grab the ring out of his pocket, but the ring just kind of floats up out of his pocket.
Oh.
Because he ain't touching it.
He ain't
Yes, I
touching
did manage to swipe it earlier when Varel was having his moment.
Yeah.
So
Look.
Maldred can't, in theory, disappear for a little bit.
Yeah, if you want to put that back on Marcus, he might go right back in there when he wakes up. And then, we've got him. We could keep him here.
Well, I'd hope not indefinitely. I do have many historical questions I'd like to
Oh, do you want to be the one
pry
to
from
caretake
his
him?
mind.
Oscar, you were a little bit more able to do the arcane bullshittery, right?
I mean, I have studied.
Right. You know me. Not much in the complicated arcane crap department.
You never were for book learning, were you?
Hey, I am absolutely for book learning. I just can't remember this stuff.
He still has his hand on Varel's shoulder, and he's like, that's the depression.
That's not the depression. That's the lack of sleep.
That's the depression. But he's like, but listen, if we can get these secrets from Maldred, it'll help you too, Varel. If we can get a hold of her, we can grab her, make sure she can't get out, close up those gaps that she's been sneaking through.
But wouldn't that be going directly against the goddess of magic?
He looks over at Harmony. Oh, you know of Mistral.
I am a scholar, after all.
I mean,
I do like to know as many things as possible.
the loophole, as we like to call it, here in the Temple of Helm is very conditional. Varel is not...
Bloody fucking loophole.
Varel is not the child she is looking for. So she should leave him in peace.
Thank fuck.
And then where would said child... Who is said child then?
Oh, we don't know.
Then why is it such a scary concern at the moment?
Well, we don't know. She may have that child in her clutches now, as we speak.
And if she had the child in her clutches now, would she not have done something if she had planned on doing something?
Well, it's fairly complicated. The child would have to make its way down to hell. Alive.
Well, that seems like a fairly complicated procedure to end up doing. One that
as far
only...
as we know, it merely requires the soul, and it has to go willingly.
Yes.
Well, seeing how guessing she's done something to you, Varel, and you obviously don't like her.
No, she hasn't done something to me. My mother has... I'm not gonna talk about it for now.
It's okay.
Let's just say there's a connection. It's wonderful. It's making me generally a wonderful and lovely and patient person to be around.
Oscar's just giving you a very sympathetic look, Farrell. Like, what the fuck? You guys want to talk? It's okay. We can let you guys talk.
I didn't want to interrupt.
Go ahead.
He would have been there for that, wouldn't they?
Mykoda, do you want to answer the question?
She's like, yeah, back in Misery, there was this dead kobold. I thought
Not kobold.
That you can't just look. I've heard about that. Is it expensive, right?
Yeah.
How much?
It's like a diamond worth 300 gold pieces.
Always wondered why it was that fucking specific.
I'm not sure. His friend paid the price.
I mean, that's for a low level resurrection spell.
I thought it was like 1,000 gold.
Yeah, if someone has been gone for about a minute or so, or if you've preserved them in some way.
Yeah, what you did to what's his name, to Tordas.
I love how you called Tordas a kobold.
Slightly bigger than a kobold.
Not a kobold?
He's a dragonborn.
Oh. she's never met a dragonborn.
She just thought he was a kobold. A very big kobold.
She's met kobolds. She hasn't met dragonborn.
No, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm fairly certain Brentmore's pocket was feeling a lot lighter than that after that spell.
No, it was 300 for Revivify. Resurrection is going to be like 1,000.
Yeah, she used Revivify because we had the scroll of something on him.
Yeah, you guys had Gentle Repose on it.
Gentle Repose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys want to bring someone back to life who's been dead longer than that ups the price quite a bit. I mean, you guys are not rife with diamonds, I'm assuming.
Nope.
I know someone who is.
Everyone turns and looks to Harmony.
That lady that stole your box had a lot of diamonds.
Oh, is
Yes.
that who Harmony means?
Oh, who would that be?
That's who they bought the diamond off of.
Oh.
For the spell.
Did she happen to be about yay high, dark skinned?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Oh, Noir.
Specific.
Noir. Harmony, I have to ask, what is your history with Noir?
Oh, him being a pursuer of knowledge, and probably would have seen her a few times at the what's it called? The brothel, that thing.
Yes, she has visited there. Yes.
Yeah, and it's known that he goes there for tea readings and to chat with fuck's her name?
Stella.
Yes, that one.
The fuck's her name? So glad Marcus is asleep.
Harmony has a terrible memory. This is why he has a book that writes it all down for him.
But I mean,
he would have ended up speaking with her, and Noir doing Noir things, would have seen a man in a pinstripe suit doing Noir stuff.
She would have hit it on him. I'm just saying.
Yes, Harmony would have taken the opportunity to take her to dinner and collect information.
Oh, okay. All right, well.
But that's not as far as that would have went.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Now, granted, whether or not Noir holds anything for him is a whole different story.
I mean...
But Harmony doesn't necessarily, not that he's aware of, holds anything for her.
No. That's entirely up to Harmony, obviously. Noir is only in love with one person. So.
And that person's in the bed at the moment.
Yes. It's, the tangled web I weave. So, yeah. All right, yeah, you know of her, definitely. And you have talked to her. Whether you've done anything else, you don't have to share here. You can share in therapy, but not here. But it is...
But yes, Noir would happen to have diamonds, or access to diamonds of that kind of caliber.
Yeah, a lot of them.
Who were you wanting to resurrect?
Hebe pats her pocket. She's like, I was thinking of making a down payment, in case things get bad, but I don't have that much money right now. Also, I don't want to owe anything to that kidnapping skank.
Well, you could just owe it to me, and I can go and deal with a transaction.
And you just gloss over the word kidnapping.
Did you not hear me? She literally kidnapped someone from me. Well, I was trying to make sure she didn't get eaten by soul-sucking goo. All right?
Sorry, kidnapped someone. Who'd she kidnap?
I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
Oh, now that's half the fun. How am I supposed to help any if I don't know who she kidnapped?
They're in a small prison that you can fit in your hand. And that's all I can say.
It's a bit odd looking around at the rest of the party, hoping that someone is going to reveal anything.
If Phoebe is not at liberty to say, then that goes for me as well. Sorry.
You guys do know I can read thoughts. I am going to not for this time because I feel nice at the moment.
I appreciate it.
And I just watched what happens when you get angry, and I'm nowhere near that powerful.
Oh, thank you. Also kind of hot.
I think you would survive me grabbing your very decent suit and shake you a little bit and scream at you.
Now, I'll have you know, this is some of the best fabric from Twilight I can get. It's quite annoying to purchase. I would rather you not destroy it.
Mm-hmm. How does Harmony pay for his suits?
Is it stable?
Oh, that's a That's a secret I'm not willing to reveal at the moment.
Okay, you got it.
Is what stable?
The fabric.
What do you mean stable? It's sturdy. It's fairly sturdy.
Then me
It's of good
grabbing
quality.
and shaking you and screaming at you to fucking behave would not damage it overly much, would it?
I would hope not,
threatening
but
the
you
man?
are kind of a meat mountain, good sir.
Meat mountain.
What now?
A mountain of muscle.
Yes. Yes.
You have
gross,
more
gross.
muscle than there is anything in your northern section.
What?
He's thick. He's calling you
It's
thick.
just this is a kind way of saying you have more broads than brains.
Yes.
That would be accurate.
Oh, yeah. Oscar's just like shaking his head. Just like, oh my god.
He's a bit dense, isn't he?
It's okay. He hasn't had his coffee.
I'm glad not all of you paladins are like that.
I mean, a fair bit of a
Verrill looks over to Hebe and rolls his eyes very demonstratively.
But it is.
Yeah, you know,
It is.
if more paladins were like Verrill, maybe I could stand a place like this. But as it stands,
Oscar is just looking at Hebe like, what did I do?
do I clock that?
Yeah. He has his hands spread out like, what?
You didn't yet, but if you knew, you probably would.
What?
Would what?
Young lady, I would never harm a hair on your head.
Well, not willingly.
What force on earth would make me?
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna take a closer look at Hebe. He's gonna activate his divine sense.
Oscar,
Hide under the bed.
Wait a minute.
Verrill will slap Oscar on the forehead.
Oh, ow, okay, ow. But wait, no. Oh, she's
You
not.
will not.
But that
This
one.
is exactly what she doesn't want.
You're fair. If she wants to keep her secrets, she can keep her secrets.
Yes, please.
And do not snap me like that again, or you will be getting dinner duty for a week.
We have a training area downstairs, and we might clobber each other with some, I don't know, wooden swords or something.
No, I'll have you clean the kitchen. That's worse for you.
I can clean the kitchen. Does it need cleaning?
It always needs cleaning, bro.
Why the fuck does it always need cleaning? Do you not clean it while you cook?
You're on kitchen duty for 1 week. That's what you get for hitting me. You can keep it clean while you cook.
If it doesn't interfere with my sworn oath, and he points to Marcus.
Marcus is not going anywhere. Apparently.
To be fair, isn't his oath to keep an eye on Marcus?
Yes.
So a physical eye needs to be watching him. Specifically, one of his. As far as I can tell, he only has 2.
Well, you can carry him downstairs when you're cooking dinner, okay?
I will not shove a sleeping Marcus in a hot kitchen while I'm cooking and cleaning.
Alright, your week doesn't have to start today. But you will.
That's why I said, if you want to teach me a fucking lesson, do it in training.
You would enjoy that too much, though.
Yes, because I would get to hit you back.
Yes, I know.
And there's a chance I'm winning. You know I like winning.
And we know you rarely do. All right,
What
well,
can I say?
I have other matters to attend to. I've got to get the Dragonhaven Guard and the Order of Bahamut off my back. So I will bid
What's
you
the
well.
Order of Bahamut being on about?
Oh, they're worried that there's an evil necromancer inside the city.
I mean,
And
technically there
isn't
is.
the Night Watch here as well?
They're downstairs having a meeting. They are the only ones in the city who do not want to kill Marcus Vance.
Well, I suppose they would seem to be an ally of some kind then.
Oh, maybe you should talk to them. That will not be today, though, because it is now 11:26, and I'm sure Philip is very tired. Is there anything else you
It's
guys want to...
5:26.
Yes. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about real quick? We can open things up to in-game RP during the week.
No, I'm just laughing at Lenore's posting. No, Harmony would end up opening his little pocket hole thing and just reaches in and sets the ring down where his desk is.
Oh, you give it back? Perfect. Thank you.
No, I'm not giving it back.
I thought you said you put it on the desk.
No, I put it on the desk inside of the library.
Oh, okay. There you go. Yes.
For when Marcus is awake and functioning and we can tell him the plan.
Yeah. There you go. I love this. You had such a good sleight of hand roll. So good.
Did. So for everyone else's context above table, I'm assuming John's still awake potentially.
John, you still here? You're muted.
Muted,
if you are.
if anything.
You're muted.
Physically, yes. Mentally, maybe not.
Oh no. Maybe he
Or
fell
digitally,
asleep.
yes. Physically, not.
Maybe Pelly killed him in his sleep finally.
But
Finally,
yeah,
what?
I sleight of hand stole the ring out of Marcus's pocket when Veril was getting all grumpy with him.
Yeah.
I love that you call that grumpy.
Yes, that was... Veril sounded downright acidic. That's all I'm gonna say.
He sounded quite angry.
Yeah.
Beyond grumpy, I should say.
Yeah.
This has been building up for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Now he has a few more days where I can be a little bit calmer.
Yeah. And I know Veril wants to make sure Nemesis can't break free. Because she will eat his soul if she gets out of hell.
I thought it was a ring of mind shielding, not non-detection.
It's a ring of mind shielding, yes.
Probably. My brain uses those words interchangeably.
No, it's a ring of mind shielding because it's a place where a brain can live as well as just not ring of non-detection. Mind
I am wrong?
shielding has a secondary use.
Yes.
Yeah. So I hope all of my reactions to you guys' lovely and funny jokes on camera have been just a delight to you both.
Poor Lynn.
Mm-hmm. To John and to Red. Because it was the two of you.
I wasn't doing anything. I wasn't trying to do anything.
You had a couple of them. But mostly
Or are you talking
John.
about with the Paladin? The whole Paladin comments.
Mostly John. Mostly John is my tormentor. But, he took on that role himself.
I have an above game question, Red.
Yes.
You don't have to answer, but is Harmony an arcane trickster?
No.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not. Yeah, no.
No. That is the opposite.
Why? What
of
an
Ross.
arcane. Yeah, he's very much so not physical nor sneaky.
Yeah, he's not a rogue. In fact, Red has said several times he is a wizard.
Yeah.
I know, but yeah.
Well, I can understand where the confusion could be from because he's over here stealing shit.
And was very good at it.
Yeah.
No, I just got very lucky.
Yeah.
Well, I think I had a +1 to that roll.
Yes, you did.
I had a +3. Sorry, I had a +3 on that sleight of hand check, and I rolled a 17.
Okay, you did very well with it, and you use Mage Hand a lot.
Yes, because I'm telepathic and telekinetic. So that's why I use Mage Hand quite a bit.
Bill, are you okay?
You sleepy?
Yep.
He's going to get some more tea.
I heard a sound that sounded like an explosion, and your icon lit up.
Sorry, that might have been the door.
Okay,
I closed.
door is fine. That makes sense. It just sounded like either like a large sack of flour or hit the ground, or something exploded, or a door.
He's fine. He's fine.
He's a big, tough paladin boy.
Yeah, there you go. God damn it,
Well,
stop
Carol is.
screaming. No, stop.
Your cat sounds like my dog.
Did you hear
My
that?
dog has been making noise all night.
She's-
I don't know if
she's
y'all have
saying
been hearing.
hi. She's saying hi.
Some.
Red.
Nice baby.
Ah.
Hey, Soph.
Ah. She's so little, and she makes so much noise.
That and above table, Harmony is chucking the ring inside of his library for safekeeping.
Oh, for safety.
Because I don't trust a Hebe, who's a sneaky sneak,
Yeah.
to not go and try to thievery the ring off of me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want it.
Don't want to
Well,
ring.
above table, I know this. Below table, Harmony has no idea and just like, you're sneaky sneak. I don't like this. Because he could not see you, but he could detect you with his brain.
Correct. I feel like that kind of gave up the goat. It's like, oh, I know there's a think there, so I know there's a person there, so I can look there and see that person.
Yeah, it kind of negates your sneaky.
Yeah, which is why I was like, I'm right here.
You're like, I'm gonna move now.
No, I was moving the whole time.
Well, this is true.
Most of the time.
Lenore, you have visited the library. You're in the library right now.
Phil, did you get the 50 that I gave you earlier? Did you see that?
Yes, I did see that.
Okay, make sure you note that down on your sheet.
I did.
Okay, and then, no. Harmony's got his own library.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's like a Leomund's tiny hut, but a library.
Oh, so like tower.
Kind of.
Like a hut.
It's a pocket dimension that I open a hole and it allows me to access books.
Yeah.
And a table to put books on and or rings.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of, did I notice the fiery book in there when I opened the portal?
Oh no, it was gone.
Okay, it was no longer on the floor.
Yeah. Yeah. So you knew powerful magic had to be at work for that.
Yeah, because that's cross-dimensional bullshit.
Yeah. Yep. Yes. But we can continue some more with in-game RP. I'm going to stop the recording for now. And I'm